Hello, hello, good morning. Welcome to Drawing of the Day number 8. Can't believe it's already episode 8. That's crazy. Hope you all are having a great Tuesday. Right? Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. Good morning. My camera isn't on. Hold on. Oops. Give that a second here. Raise. Post for me, Raise. Post for me. I want you naked on a couch with a bunch of fruits around you. Hopefully, well, it helps to turn on the camera. Definitely. And will we Hey, little friend, good morning. Welcome. Getting going here. The camera's giving me some tribbles. There we go. Yeah. Seems like the exposure was still set to last night there. Oops. Let's see what auto looks like. Okay, auto's a little dark. That's good. Oh, nice. Zoom out a little. This music right now. Throat singing beats. Can you guys hear me alright? Over the music and all? So, I use 3. Well, I have like 10 cameras that I've cycled through, but I think I've narrowed it down. So for the camera that's on me, the music's quiet. How about now? Is that too loud? I just don't want it to drown me out. Little friends emojis are the best. Alright, what was I saying? Cameras. So, I use a Sony for when I'm filming here. I use a Sony AX53 4K, which is like a super legit like camcorder. Oops. And basically, I use a, let me see, so if you look in my palette cam, I'll show you. See? Just look up here. That's the camera I'm using to film. And like I zoom, I reach up and I zoom here. And I use a capture card right here. That plugs in here. I'm being bad at filming. Capture card. And then that goes USB to my computer over there. Yeah. And that's, I just got hip to that. I've been using really shitty webcams. The other thing I use, which is my palette cam, is my cell phone, which is actually, I would say, the next best one. It's this app called Epic Cam. And you gotta buy the pro version, but once you do, it converts your phone into a webcam, and it can connect to your computer through Wi-Fi or USB, and it's sick because like if you have the iPhone 13 like I do, you can use all 4 lenses and like zoom in and out, and it's 4K. So the iPhone's 4K, and this one's 4K, but the one I have here is a super old one I've been using for a while. It's my old faithful HD Logitech webcam, but I find with the webcams they only go so far in quality, and I wanted something a little better here, so that I can rip it from the internet later and make time lapses. But yeah, that's taken a lot of trial and error, I must say, to get to that point. I have like these really shitty $25 ones that I got off Amazon. That I was using to film birds and tornadoes and storms and stuff. I hope you're all enjoying your coffee. I'm still waking up. We still gotta tape the canvas. Yesterday we went 10 hours. Episode 7 was so long, I had to end my Facebook stream and go onto Twitch and YouTube. I'm done putting the time to it. It seems like the painting just decides, right? So, I have my dark chocolate with my coffee right now. So good. All right. Whoops. Zoom out a little bit so it's more entertaining. Ah, tragic. It's alright. I'll do this side first. What do y'all got planned for today? I can't talk because this chocolate's too good. I didn't think of like what I wanted to draw today at all. I mean, what a surprise, right? Because there's only been one episode so far where I knew. But I was thinking it would be cool to do like a vertical one, you know? I gotta work tonight. Oh, bummer. Unless you love your job. I don't mean to assume. Fixing my Patreon and streaming later. Nice. I don't even have that set up. Not even an account on Patreon yet. But I don't have anything to give anyone yet, so like I don't have anything to offer on my Patreon, you know? I don't know if I ever will. It's time consuming enough to keep up with this. And like just other content and commission work and stuff. Maybe like as a way, I don't know. I haven't thought about it enough. I'm a manager at a movie theater. It's not too bad. Yeah. I don't know what that entails on a day-to-day basis, but it sounds like on paper that it wouldn't be too bad. On paper. And you know how things can go on paper, you know? They can look beautiful. I messed that up. Things can look like too good to be true on paper. I gotta redo that. You know, I gotta say, I was a bit annoyed with the music they gave me, but it's growing on me, but maybe I'm just getting used to it. It's not like something I would download and put in my car on a road trip. That's not what I mean by it's growing on me. I mean, it's like bearable. It went from It went from, oh god, this stuff's all cheesy, to okay, whatever. Patreon is time consuming. If you ever make like videos on different studies or color theory, I'd say those would be good there. Would be good for there. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not sure what people would want, you know? Because those, making videos like that, it takes hours. Like, never mind filming it and thinking of the idea and like editing the video, you know? I just like, I don't know. It's like time management versus reward, you know? But you never know what rewards can come from what either, so there's that. I gotta make them simple though. I would just make them simple. I've thought about how to make a tutorial video. I think if I went in with a good plan. I've made many kinds of videos in my day, I must say, but tutorial is not one of them. For some reason, I never made that kind of a video. I don't know why. I guess I was always so busy at watching other tutorials and getting good at things that I never made one on my own. This one's giving me trouble. I need more sleep. I'm not awake at all yet. I woke up from a dream, then I got murdered in CX. Oh no. It's horrible. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat with you there, Raze, but not like by a dream, because I had Thai food last night, but it was like level 20. Like, I don't know, like we were laughing about it, because it was like, we were like, what was this chef having a bad day? Just like, did he like spill the pepper seeds into the Thai? It was so fucking hot, alright? Like, it was ridiculous. But I ate it anyway. I had like 5 bites. I suffered through. And man, it was to keep out the details, I was up at 5 in the morning, put it that way. It just makes my stomach into a volcano. But I love spicy food. It's like, I know I'm dooming myself if I go past a certain spice level. But that was absurd. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was about that particular one, but my guess he was in a rush. He like spilled a little bit too much. He like went to pour the pepper seed and had like the wrong side of the thing open, you know, like not on the shaker side, and it just like a big pile went in, and he was like, oh fuck, and just like I just like mixed it in. You know, just like I hope it doesn't fuck him up. I wouldn't doubt it. That shit's gonna happen all the time, you know, and that's at least that's that exact scenario right now must be happening 50 times a second across the globe. Think about it, 50 times a second out of all the thousands of restaurants and everything. Going with it. Top one's the hardest one to get. Teach me how to draw a pen. It's for a friend. You want me to draw a pen? That's rough. I can't do spicy. Yeah, that's not for everybody. I mean, it's debatably like kind of masochistic, right? Oh man. So Raze, oh, You know, a little voice in my head thought that's what you meant, but I didn't listen to it. All right. Well, I don't know if the stream gods would like that, Raze. I mean, I definitely dabble in some not suitable for work, but you know, it has that title for a reason. Come on, man. I'm 4 away from affiliate. Oh, man. I mean, I personally enjoy that kind of art. I think it's cool. It's definitely, it gets out there. It gets way out there for sure. Anyone that knows, like, if you know, you know. It's one of those things. I think a lot more people know than want to admit. But he can teach me offline. I mean, I mean, everyone has the. I mean, I guess you don't want to look that up, right? Because you get a virus. So. Oh, you guys. Get me in trouble over here. I gotta move that up a little bit and then turn the angle of the camera, actually. See if I can slide it down. I'm gonna move it over a little bit. Slide it down. It's like, I don't care. See, like, in real life, I don't give a crap what we talk about. It's like, just these days, it's so ambiguous what you can and can't say on these platforms that I just don't even know anymore, you know? It's hard to gauge. It's like you can say poop and get kicked these days, you know? It's not even really an exaggeration. Yeah, everything's different. Yeah, and there's that too. So that makes it even more difficult to navigate because it's different on every platform. Basically, don't say anything that can be used as an insult. Okay. Noted. That's very vague also, though. Because, man, now it's like the minefield of triggers. There's 7 billion of them, you know? 7 billion triggers out there. And debatably, multiply it by 20 because everyone has 20 of their own, you know? Oh, man. Speaking about triggers, how about we draw a gun? I don't know. I'm just going off the cuff here. I haven't thought of anything. Oh, man. I mean, I feel like the first hour of the stream is always like waking up and being like, hey, guys. My brain isn't even like going enough yet, to be honest. First couple lines I always put down are just like rough feeling. Moss dragon. That's a cool idea. Dragons are hard though. Man. You guys always put me on the spot with these hard subjects, let me tell you. But you know me, I always try my best. Let me see. So what is the dragon? See, if I was to, here's the thing, is I would have to, the thing artists should get over, that it took me years to get over, is like having to look up references. It's not a bad thing. But here's how I would want to look up references for a dragon. What are the animals All right, so we've been talking about, and I'll tickle this idea while we're at it, because the last couple streams we've been talking about doing a combo animal of our own, where we pick two animals and merge them. But that's what a dragon is. It's a crocodile, like lizard, bat, T-Rex thing. So it's like a raptor. It's like a raptor. It's like a raptor with wings, basically. That's what a T-Rex with wings is basically what a dragon is. Except like less chunky. But it's a couple animals put together, you know. So we could do that. Like try to. Cause I'll tell you, like that'll make me sweat. Because like if you guys want to watch me struggle on stream, we'll do combo animals and humans and shit. Cause that's my weak point. And I don't care. I mean, I did a human on another stream. We did that punch face. That was fun. I liked how that came out. Punch face was fun. By the way, the painting from yesterday, if anyone is interested, planetjokum.com. It's available. I finally got it uploaded. The original and prints, and the prints go from, I think the cheapest one is like $26 for like a little, like 4x6, and all the way up to like 1,200. It goes up to like, you can get like a 5x5, like a 2.5 by 5 foot like poster that'll like cover your wall. But happy accident, 10% off. I'm looking at pictures of dragons right now, off to the side, but I'm setting up Windows so I can let y'all in on it. Let y'all in on the fun. What's a cryptid? Hey, Steph, welcome. Good morning. Good to see you. What's a cryptid? I almost kind of like chilling and talking in the first hour and looking up photos and kind of getting ideas. It's like, it's honestly how it goes anyway. It's like, I'm sure there's some artists out there that are pure magic, and the second they pick up the pencil every time, they're just like creating masterpieces every time. But it's I tell you, there's always, some days are easier than others. It always depends. Bigfoot's a good idea. Cryptid. Oh, okay, so as a cryptid, like this is what came up for, oops, sorry. This is what came up for cryptid. Hold on, I'm resizing some things here so I can like chill with Windows. I always forget we can do this. I didn't do the right thing. That's good. Cryptids are creatures like Bigfoot, not deer, Mothman, and all those creatures with lore behind them. Okay. Okay, so it's like the lore. Okay, so that must be the Loch Ness. Cause what's this one? Okay, yeah, river monsters. Okay, I got you. This thing. That's Mothman. Wait, which one's Mothman? This one? That's Mothman? The Loveland Frog? Oh my god, this? Is that the Loveland Frog? That would be that would be a hilarious painting. What is that from? Is that literally some? Is that an actual? Is this an internet troll thing or is that an actual legend? Oh no. Okay, so it goes back. Look at this. I hope that's what it looks like. Like I hope if like right before you get murdered by this thing, that's what you see. And it looks like shy like that. All weird. That reminds me of like it's okay, you can look at my butt. Like you guys ever see that animation? It's like the weird like dude laying on his stomach. That shit's the best. It's a real legend. Myths can be real. You're right, they can be. He's a Rhode Island myth? No way. Look at yokai too. Okay. Yokai. Which one's yokai? This thing? This is a crazy drawing, huh? This is what came up when I typed in yokai. Oh wow. Okay. This shit's interesting. Wow. You guys, you know, I must say, like, one thing I love about streaming and chat is you guys teach me so much. Like, you guys have led me to so many things that I've never seen before or known. Like, even on my Zelda stream, like, this random dude hopped in on YouTube one day, and he was just going off about the history of Ocarina of Time, dude. Like, he was telling me shit about, like, the producers and the people who coded it, and just like, damn. Guy is, like, like I am an Ocarina of Time noob, okay? Like I thought I was like a fan, but no, I'm a noob. Mothman is also Rhode Island, New England area. The myth is if you see him, a disaster is about to happen. Okay. How big is he? Is he like a tiny guy? Is he like 3 inches tall? And he lands on your porch railing and you like see him out the window and you're like, fuck. I love Kappa, like. Oh, he's huge, so he's like Godzilla. Okay. I love Kappa. Alright, let's just rip through some yokai. Am I saying that right? Yokai? Yokai? That's not yokai, right? Oh, okay, I can see, like, that's yokai, right? Like, when you see shit like that, is that what that's from? Are those weird tiny creatures from that always float around? That are like always like the main protagonist's best friend in every anime. Not every anime, but you know, the animes that do that. Is that what yokai, is that like from okay. See, I didn't know that. I've always wondered, like, where do these like strange, cute, floaty animals come from? That like, is that just something they thought of one day on accident, or you know? Obviously, there's always a story behind something. Okay, well that's cool to know. So the cute floaty animals are like combo animal spirits. No, they have been around for so long. It's their different lore. Okay, so they're different. No, that's an anime based off the idea. Okay. Well, whatever. I like the cute floaty anime creatures anyway. I would have one as a friend. Wouldn't you? Like if you had Pikachu as your best friend. Like, come on. That would be amazing, right? It doesn't have to be floaty, you know? But those are funny. It's just like, it's always just like right here. You know? It's like, it's like idle. It's like a little Kirby. Cryptids have been around since humans have been around. Yeah. Look at this one. I don't want to keep the same one up on the screen for too long. I'm scared. This is not my artwork. I repeat, this is not my artwork right here, and I give everyone else credit but me on this stuff I'm showing. Cool. Oh man. I feel like those rules change every day too, you know? So it's like even if you memorize today's rules, you would they would change tomorrow. I feel like Samurai Jack is influenced by this. There's one called. Okay, what was? I gotta look up the one you just said. First, Kappa. Kappa, where was it on chat? I can't see it. Kappa and the Kitsumi. Kitsumi. I'm not saying that right at all. I had said a totally different word. I know. That's me though. When I read, I just like I'll just say whatever I can't say differently. Is it like a fox and a girl? Or wait, no. Is this it? Or at least a depiction of it? Look off screen though, because Goran's some of them. Okay, thank you. Samurai Jack is freaking awesome, Steph. That's one of my favorite cartoons. Rokuro Kubi. Rokuro Kubi? Kuro. They are different spirits, not together. Okay. I like these like old style ones. Oh. Oh, that was a big one. Oh man, this one's pretty ick. Look at this though, like the cats and shit. Look at that. That's pretty crazy picture. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my chat doesn't have cool things. Shinigami. Hey, what's up, Oz? Welcome. Shinigami. What's Shinigami? Oh, that's cool. Is this Shinigami, Oz? That's cool. That's one from an anime, but you can find other pictures. Is he like, it's like the anime, like copying something that's like what about this? Is that more of like an accurate lore one? Hey, Kristen. Yes, Shinigami is from Death Note. Okay. Shinigami, literally death god. Our gods are supernatural spirits that invite humans towards death in certain aspects of Japanese religion and culture. Okay. They invite you toward it, so they're just like, hey, bro, what do you think? You want to die? What do you say? How does it sound? What do you think, bro? Okay, so Shinigami is kind of like yokai, where it's like there's a bunch of different ones. Oh, look at this dude. I just saw something in chat. What did he say? Someone said you should. That's definitely what you should do today. What exactly? We've gone through. I don't know what that lined up with. I'm sorry. I've always liked this style of drawing. Like it's like basically it's like when you do it in traditional medium, it's like black ink outlines with watercolor. Popular comic book style. The Jersey Devil. Something will hit eventually. Something will hit. I still like the idea of the you know, I like where we're going. Like, I mean, we got a bunch of stuff here. Oops. kind of review some of the stuff. This freaking frog, dude. That's always gonna make me laugh. That's a funny, easy painting, too. That's weird. Oh, yeah, that's right, Mothman. Let's see. I don't if we do a combo animal, I don't want it to be typical. So let's. And what did you mean, Steph, when you said you should definitely do something like this? Just like in general, like all the things we're talking about? Oh, I hate this one. I'm sure you guys have seen this one before. The photoshopped ones. That's good. Oh, I like this one. See, like some of them work really good. Like that one works really good. Like compared to that one. Oh god, this one. Oh, these are hilarious. I can't decide if this is cute or not. Like, I guess if that was a real thing. But it's still unsettling. A great white Pyrenees owl. Oh god. That one is forced. That one's forced. Some of these are real forced. and that's something I found with trying these combo animals is that like they some just don't work. Like one thing I tried one day was combining people and fish, like people's faces with fish, and you just create the most nightmarish looking things. It just certain like animal kingdoms don't go together. There was Zoo Computer Program when I was a kid that you could get online and mash up animals like this. That's cool. That must have been fun. Oh god, this is horrible. Again, super forced. Like, should have stopped at the wings or something. Kept going, took it too far. Okay, so... Oh god, this one works. That's one that works. See, it would be fun to think of one that has, like, some sort of continuity like this, you know what I mean? That has some sort of, like, convincing nature to it. See, like, okay, so we saw two really stupid pug ones, right? This one I would consider a pug one that works. Because if you think about it, right? Pugs are wicked, like, their face is all, like, wrinkled and shit, so it's like, you think about, like, what a walrus looks like, right? Like, that works. That's the pug one. People do horses. They try to do... There's a lot of horse ones. A lot of pug ones. People have tried the pug one a lot. That one's pretty cool. Let me delete some of these. It's getting a little heavy on the RAM there. Where is it? Here you go. Like, check this one out. Very, very fitting. This is gonna be tough. I don't know. Let's toss some animals out there. Let's see. We got like guess I don't know how to do that. So I got like this is not easy to type on. Doesn't let you do like the enter thing. Okay, screw it. I'm not doing that. I say like, let me see. What was that like an insect one? Like that's crazy. I feel like insect and fish could mix somehow. There's just so many to pick from. It's daunting. I like the way where like the direction yokai goes, because it adds it's like a mix animal, but it's not so linear. It adds like the fantasy twist to it. You know what I mean? So basically, we're gonna be like it's like a character design today. Character design in one day, one sitting. I'm down to try. Dobarchu reminds me of that. Dobarchu. If we do a character, guys, we're gonna make like a story for him. It's too hard to make a character without anything that has like something that doesn't have a story. Dobarchu? Oh, this thing? Is that what you're talking about? This thing eating the feet. I like the colorful anime girl with the umbrella you had up. You talking about the one that had like the creature shitting it, sitting in her lap, shitting in her lap. Oh man, I slur my words in the morning because I can't talk. That's a version of one, but there are versions like seals mixed with dogs. Yeah, I can see that working. Okay, the indecisiveness is setting in, guys. Shit. I must press through the indecisiveness. I like the idea of like a character design. But like, you know, we're staying in the area of like combo animals and Discord, man. Sorry, I don't have a Discord channel that I have set up. What's like? That's another thing I don't know what to do with. Like, okay, cool. I open a server and then like, is it just like another place I have to post everything again for like the 8th time? I don't mean to sound so cynical. I'm just like, man, I don't know how to do another thing that's like useful for people, but I'm down to set it up. I have a Discord. Planet Jokum. I don't know. I gotta look into it. Minotaurs, centaurs, griffins. Yep. I know. I was laughing at how he was eating the guy. Is there ways I can message you the photo of the character I said? There's like so many ways you can message me. I'm like, what would be like? I don't know. What's the best one? There's no private. There's no DMing on Twitch. I guess if you're friends. I guess if you're pure Twitch, that's the benefit of Discord. I see it. Like Twitter, private message me on Twitter or Instagram. That works. Those have private messaging things. All right, so yeah, message me on Twitter actually. That would be the best one because I can have it up right here. Planet Jokum. That would be the easiest one. Okay, geez. So many ideas. Minotaurs, centaurs, and griffins. This is gonna make me... I'm gonna have to get up some references. Definitely not stuff I can draw out of my brain, but like if I have an idea there in front of me, I can get them there. Sent. All right, checking it out. Oh, dope. Okay. I see. It's like a weasel sort of thing. I'm jealous of Little Fern's emojis too. I gotta figure out the fun emoji thing. Little Fern plays with emojis. She's got like 10 different ones just for dancing. I like this picture because he's just so chilling, and it's an insanely good painting. That's a very, very good painting. I hope I can paint that good someday. This is pretty cool. Check out this guy. Yeah, look at that. She's got a poi emoji. She's spinning poi. You got the glove. You got the glove one. You guys ever seen that stuff? The white fingertips. All right, man. I am crippled by indecisiveness. You know what we're gonna do? When you have a bad episode of indecisiveness, you take out the bullshit sketchpad and you scribble for a second. Because the thing is, second we come up with an idea, we can just jump over the watercolor and then immediately draw it out seriously. Okay, so let me get this pure reference out of the way. It's from Vibase chat. So you get emojis from other people's subscriptions, correct? So I buy someone else's subs that I get their emojis. So you explained it to me. Just making sure I understand. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna start. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do blast through like 4 different combinations. So 2 animals. Let's go. Chat. 2 animals. Just pick them. 2 animals. And monkey. Monkey elephant. Okay. Monkey elephant it is. I was just gonna go with the first 2 that came into the chat. Okay. So just give me a moment here. So I'm gonna get a picture of a monkey and an elephant separately. I'm gonna use that. Hopefully I can get a 3/4 here. Alright, just give me a 3/4. Give me another 3/4. The monkey. I like 3/4 shot because it gives. You guys are really throwing me in the fire today, huh? I like it. Alright, go. I'm not gonna say no to any challenge. Alright, here we go. Here's a 3/4. I think I can mirror it too. Turn it around. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I can't have everything up on the screen. Okay. Okay, so monkey and elephant. Nice. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go through 4 quick. Like, I'm gonna really bullshit draw these, okay? Let me just stare at these things for a second here. Well, one thing they have in common, for sure, but it's like opposite, is like the trunk and the tail thing. I mean, granted, I'm looking at more of a gibbon type monkey, but that's fine. It's close enough. The legendary monkey elephant. Oh gosh. All right, because I don't want to just. I want to think of like I'm trying to think what the ratio is gonna be, right? It's a ratio, because it's like how much monkey and how much elephant, right? I can't believe this is. Oh, the drawing of the day today. Okay. Episode 8 is think of the hardest thing possible. That's what episode 8 is. It's okay though. I need to put myself through this because it's just like it's the weak points, all right? So I think it would be funny and more jarring. Okay, I know what I want to do. Here we're gonna do. Ready? So sorry if I missed chat for a minute. I'm just gonna kind of go into my. So I really thought it would be. It would be pretty. Oh, I broke my. It would be particularly jarring if it was mostly monkey, because you don't normally see elephants in trees, and so yeah. I'll let you guess and watch for a second. Good morning, Mom. Good to see you here. Drawing speed run. Lion dragon. Okay. All good ideas. We're gonna go through a couple here. It's good I get some of this gesture practice in anyway. It's gonna look jarring because I'm just kind of placing a didn't know I'd be you know, touching up on my monkey anatomy today. He's got a real fuzzy tummy. Monkey's feet are really weird. Okay, but I want to add another aspect of the elephant. So the elephant has this very distinct, like, guys are killing me today. But elephants have this like really distinct hump, and they're like really chubby. So, and then like the other thing I want to add. So then the leg comes down like this, and then here's where it morphs into the monkey. Gets furry. And I'm gonna come in with the pen here and make it a little more distinct, hopefully. This is my map scribble. It's really, you know, I gotta say, it's a good exercise for your brain if you wanna wake up. Okay, and then oh, I hit my camera mount. Totally screwed my line. Doesn't come out quite that straight. And guys, like, bear with me here. Like, I'm not trying to make this the drawing right yet. We're trying to find an idea here. You know. I mean, this is something you could sit here and like try all day. Like, okay, so the other hand's gonna be kind of like, so let me bring this branch down here. This this monkey elephant. No. Oh, guys. Monkey elephant. It's alright. We gotta do a combo animal. I said we were gonna. We're here. Here it is. So this hand's like twisted on the I'm going by this monkey here. I mean, I'm kind of choosing the position more, but I just need to see what his hand looks like. Okay. Now, let's sloppily depict this. Our fucking tree elephant here. Oh lordy. Quick decisions. Quick decisions, Jokum. Quick decisions. So what I wanted to start doing here, actually, I meant to, is we make the elephant fuzzy, you know? Fuzzy elephant. So I'm trying to like I don't want to just put an elephant's head on a monkey, right? Like I could, but I also want to borrow a couple other things. and y'all better start thinking of a name for this guy, because you know he's gonna need it. I love it so much already. I want one. What if it's aggressive? Here, sir. Oh man. You guys, I want you to know, heavily influence like what I end up drawing on these. It's hilarious. Decisions, decisions. Just put the line down, Jokum. I know I'm talking to myself, but it's like sometimes the drawing comes out better by just not thinking about it. Okay, so here's the fuzzy leg. He's got a little knee there, so I have to exaggerate the shortness of the shin a little bit, like this. And then the knee, I can do like a little kind of that, and then so his okay, his monkey fingers are weird, dude. They're so like kind of gross. Honestly, they're not elegant, you know. Like, even if you put like nail polish on them. Okay. Some fuzzy accents. I want one. I'll wear lots of clothes and a mask. Element. Bring a shield in. Hey, you know, if it's cute enough and it's fuzzy enough, right? The risk is worth it. Should we just like spend all stream just like drawing weird combo animals? That sounds fun, honestly. I'm really not attached to every stream being like this like complete amazing thing, but at least, well, all right. Here's the thing: it has to be a complete drawing at least. So we're already gonna have one here. So, because I'm having fun. Like it always happens. It's like it's initially very painful, and then it's like okay, just get past the sketch. Definitely one where pencil helps. Yeah, seriously. So monkeys have like they look so like flexible, like they can just do anything with like their arm. It doesn't like there's no, at least this monkey and the picture that he's taken in right now. Okay, and then this foot. Okay, so this does overlap, and then it kind of sticks out a little. You can see the palm of it here. So, oops, that should have been fuzzy. Oh, that's dumb. I'm dumb. Oops, that was his trunk. Yeah. So his arm was directly behind his trunk. That's why I did that. That's fine. Just pretend that never happened, and that's just tree texture. Yeah. See, easy, guys. Who needs an eraser? You know? Just you don't need to erase it, you just just scribble over it, you know. Alright, well this tree is now bending off that way, because that's what happened. Okay. So he has like a little monkey thumb grabbing on like that. Oh my god, guys, we drew a monkey elephant. Fur usually kind of builds up around the neck a little bit, right? I know I already drew the line there, but whatever. Well, little Fern holds heart. So the neck's a bit weird. Okay, oops. Well. Okay, oops. Elephant has colored fur now. And that's how pen and ink goes. Okay. We got our little spotty elephant. Wow. Monkey elephant. What's it called? What's a monkey elephant? A Elfunky? Elfunky? just yup. Yeah, did I just nail it? Okay. Because we have to move on. You have to do it with the PH. Alright, guys. Go. 2 animals. First 2 I see. Two animals in chat. Let's go. First 2. Come on, guys, don't be shy. Dragon Lion. All right. Dragon Lion. You guys really need that dragon today, don't you? Okay, give me a minute here. Okay. Dragon lions. Dragon lions and elephant monkeys. Man. Today's crazy. So what is a dragon? I mean, a dragon has... Is a dragon kind of there? Yeah. A dragon has a... pretty much a lion body already in a lot of dragon cases. I mean, dragons alter a lot. There's a lot of different kinds of dragons. So how can I make it weird? What if I do the opposite ratio? But then it becomes a chimera if it's the opposite ratio, basically. Chimera is basically a dragon lion, right? I'm trying to think of a way to make it ridiculous. We're definitely gonna have the main. Or actually, I think I might have to go for something a bit more jarring. Oh, never mind. I can't find a picture. I can't get the right angle. Okay, I'll go with this one. I'll go with this one. Alrighty. I'm trying to start my drawings with a single line. This is just like straight up good training. Y'all are putting me like through drawing boot camp. I think everything has sort of a everything sort of has like a collarbone and a rib cage and a pelvis because everything has to give birth. So there's always like this, like there's always like this thing and then this thing, and they're always sort of like contradicting each other or opposing. I'm sorry, not always, but from the books I've studied, the things I've heard of this kind of drawing is they tell you to do that. Keep that in mind. I try not to pick my pencil up off the paper too much. Just trying to get something. I am not a mythical creature drawer yet. Guess gotta get one at a time, right? I think. I'm making a little box in my mind for perspective here, because I don't want to mess up this thing not looking like it's standing. It's kind of coming out like a sort of Egyptian-y looking thing, like I mean, what is a sphinx? I don't know. It's feeling Egyptian for some reason. Went a little bit much on that joint there. Just broke the rules of gesture drawing. See some furry fuzz hanging off there or something. See, I'm muscle and bone inventing because I'm I'm just not good with anatomy, yeah. It's just... I just want to at least try to make him look like he's standing on the ground, you know? If that's vanishing, you'll see the joint there. That's vanishing. But, you know, feet aren't always in the same spot, so... Okay, so what else do I want to steal from the lion? So I got the feet of the lion, I get the head of the lion, I get the body of the dragon, do the tail of the dragon. Okay. Ah, shit. Feel like so I always space on the anatomy of a bat wing. It's like it like comes off the shoulder. It's like it's basically a dragon's basically a creature with two arms, right? And just like the other two arms are like coming out of his back. Because if his shoulder is here, so you'll see like the little. They always have that little like shoulder blade thing happening. That was. It's gotta be connected. Because then there's always like some sort of a. There's like a joint, right? Be up more. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I always think of it wrong. I always think of it wrong. I flip it like dyslexia. The other side is I was drawing the opposite side of the wing, so. And I'm missing a little bit more of a. And his tummy actually, the lion giving him a lion gut. Excuse me. I know I'm really scribbly messy. I'll come in with the pen and kind of define what my brain is seeing and within these lines here. Tell ya, I'm quiet because I'm thinking. It's not an easy. Especially because I want to like do a good job. So is that stream pressure? See, there's something about, even though I'm drawing through my drawing, I'm following through to like see where the tail would end up, I guess. It looks a bit stiff, but oh well. That's the problem I have with these drawings. It's like maybe I can get something somewhere. I mean, I'm like laser firing through this, but dragons have two front and two back. Dragons have the two front and two back. Wyvern just have the back legs. Just have the back legs, like. You mean they have like tiny T-Rex arms, or? So it opens from their back, and it usually just attaches like skin, right? There's no like pocket or anything it goes in. So if I was to like, there's gotta be a muscle somewhere for it. That's why you can't, like this has to be like bulging or something. Not that much. Just a little. Because it's opening. It connects to the back there. Okay, so the thing is, it's just so many different shapes and sizes. And then the bones come from this joint, right? Sort of like the... Okay, yeah, that's somewhat looking like something. Oops. And then let's see if we were staying true to this. The other tip of the wing would be here. And same. This be behind the head probably. Usually like some sort of big... I mean, I've seen so many dragons, right? But they're still not easy things to draw. I mean... Yeah, the perspective of the wing be something like that. No, the Wyvern used the claws on their wings. Oh, but the classical version of a dragon has 4 limbs. Okay, so I'm doing like the classical version of a dragon then. I don't know, it was so specific, like a planet. Okay, let's go in with the Penske. Okay, let's define this. This is the part I'm gonna mess up. Ready? I must say, like, the features of a lion's face are subtle. That lion could just be that anime happy lion. Hard subject, guys. But there's only one way. There's only one way to do it, right? Lions have like little panda ears, huh? Like little teddy bear ears. Okay, so hair. I try to go for like overall shape because this is kind of fun, not gonna lie. I love him. Glad you love him, Stephanie. It was your pick. I'm like rapidly learning right now. Like entire stream outside of the comfort zone. Alright. Oh, we could just like chill and hang out all day and just like do this. And then just like upload all the different animals we made up. That's kind of a fun idea. We could go back with the gray pens because those are really fast. Shade them up a little bit. Bring a little bit more realism to them. I'm trying to be conscious of the way that this this mane kind of comes down really far like this, but then it like blends. It like suddenly blends. You know that the furs always get all wet and gross in the mud down here. What do you think? Would that be too disappointing for y'all? You guys want a full rendered colored painting every time? Full rendered, yeah, I knew it. Getting my fair share of fur practice in right now. Kind of brain farting on how this sort of merges into the body here. Maybe like the fur gets like super short or something. I mean, this has to have... It's gotta have some sort of like muscle on it, right? Or maybe the fur, that's where the... comes out of the fur like that or something. It definitely helps to have pictures of both animals. You just kind of pick and choose from like each one, you know. Lion dragon. I really should draw this stuff more often. And it's honestly, it's not because like I can't or don't enjoy it. It's I just always talk myself out of drawing stuff like this. I don't know why. Their toes are kind of like almost a little square. I just always fear that I won't be able to draw them up to the quality that y'all expect. Okay, kind of did a lion dragon. I don't know. This isn't my strong suit at all. I do want to get better though, so. So how about maybe we can like do a few more of these, you know, and then we can like go back and give him a quick painting. Give each of them a painting, maybe a watercoloring or something. Bring him to life a little bit more. No? Yes, maybe. Rather than like starting over a whole nother drawing. Don't they have like a scorpion tail or something, right? Give him a little ground to stand on. Maybe this can be the one we paint. Sorry. Spending a little more time on this one because it could be a candidate to go back and paint. I think what we should do is we should do a few more, and then we pick when to go back in and fully render. How's that? Fully. I mean. Seahorse macaw. What's a macaw? Okay. I can see it. Yeah, it'd be cool to try to invent one of our own. For sure. I mean, we are right now. So the other thing I'm missing is he has this very, like a little brow there. And then of course, like, his whiskers. Or you can't see them, but they're, you know, they're there. Wow. Monkey, elephant, lion, dragon. Pretty cool. All right. I want you guys to think of a couple more animal combos. We got seahorse, macaw. I have to go to the bathroom. And for those of you who just hopping in now, the last one was monkey, elephant. Funky. Oh, you know, and looking at this, I meant to finish these tree lines here. There we go. El Funky is a monkey tree elephant. And then we haven't named this guy, but he's a pretty commonly tried mythical creature for sure. But anyway, I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I'll be right back. Stick around for more, and hopefully I come back to a few different animal combos. It could be 2 or 3. It could be more than 2 too. It could be like 3. It could be 4. Maybe 4 is too much. I don't know. But anyway, think of a few. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out. What's up? Thanks for sticking around. We're back. You guys didn't leave me any more animal ideas. It's alright. We'll do Seahorse Macaw. Seahorse Macaw it is. Gotta work with what you have. Let's see. Seahorse and Macaw. They're similarly shaped, I can say. I can see where you're going there. Okay, I got my Macaw. You guys thought of some ones earlier. Interesting. Seahorses are cool. I haven't looked at a seahorse in a while. What a weird freaking fish, huh? How did that end up looking like that? It's so weird. Yeah, that truly is one of the strangest fish. Like what other fish even looks like that, right? I'm just trying to find a good like angle of one. They're all too okay, I guess that's the candidate. Candidate. I don't know how to say it anymore. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Okay. Yes. Seahorse Macaw. Here goes nothing. So let's see. I'm gonna change up the music real quick, guys. Been on this vibe for a while. Okay, it's going straight up. Chill for a second. Where do you want it to live, Stephanie? I think it'd be cool if it was either one. I'm trying to do, you know, trying to think outside the box with each one. I know what I want to do. Literally does look just like a horse, huh? The eyes are weird, huh? The eyes are like... They get these like weird starbursty things around them. Can't really see like with the... They literally have two bumps too. I think the thing that really makes it look like a horse is like its gill thing here. Because it looks... It makes it look like it's like a jaw, you know? I'm kind of being a little bit inventive here. Because... I don't know, I like these sort of... They look sort of like armory. These things. And then if like the armor had a seam... so I want to give it a... I want to put the seahorse on that. So for example, so whoever... Let me see. Maybe I can see what I can do here. Could I... Just to give you guys an idea what I'm working with. I guess he's gonna live in the air stuff. I've already decided now. I don't want to make him like an armored one. It's almost like he wants to be like a robot too, you know? A little bit. See a little robotishness in there? No? Combo animal, but also machine. Go for it. I like this. We're just inventing animals today. This is fun. Trying to get you guys closer, but without cutting you out of the drawing completely here. So, it'd be funny because seahorses don't have legs. Let's give him one more plate here. So, it's sort of a a chicken horse, basically. Maybe it's like a so I'm gonna shorten this a tad. Make it a little bit thinner. Chicken horse. Yeah, you know what? I think after I sketched all these, I'm gonna go back and watercolor them. That's what I'm gonna do. Really cool to see them sort of come to light. So I'm trying to just picture in my head here. Let's see if you have. How does. I need to look up Right, okay. I see. So, okay, I was trying to think of a backhoe arm. The concept of a backhoe arm. So I bring this into my reference here. That right there is what I'm trying to do. Add to it, you know what I mean? So like, if it came out like a little bit thinner. And it's just gonna go a little bit past. There's a little thing there that attaches. Gonna be a strange looking one, let me tell you. Little axle maybe. And the next plate would be sort of coming down like this. It's just like the most pointless invented robot. It's like, why would you like to think of a reason it would be useful. Because like you'd want to say like water exploration, right? But the thing is, it's on a tree limb without wings. It just walks around. That's funny. It just walks around. So, this part's gotta be short actually. It's a little bit shorter. I went too long again. It's gonna be like there. A little bit over. Okay, so I see what I'm doing. Okay, I have to compensate for what's a bird anatomy because the claw goes like into his body. So this is actually gonna be like, it's only gonna be like this long. It's like literally. And then the hydraulic. Attaches here. Okay, yeah. Another joint. Stretching the brain. And then a sort of I don't know how you'd have like a try thing, but it would be like I picture like something like that, you know? Maybe it has a little joint there, you know? There's the branch. This one comes. Maybe there's some sort of underneath to it. And then you'd see this, you'd see the connecting side of it on the inside here maybe. And so I gotta keep, so the thing when you're drawing standing things is you gotta keep like center of gravity in mind. And I'm not doing that right now. It's like, so basically his tail, you have to think how will he be balanced? I could balance him out with his tail with weight. I actually gotta think about weight. So the hydraulic thing here. Maybe you can't, because it wouldn't be exposed on one side. Why would they design it like that? I mean, they meaning the people who designed a backhoe and this also seahorse thing, but it's not a cop-out, I swear. I'm just going by this picture, but it really just, it disappears behind the branch here. There's the branch. And then down here. And sort of like Okay, yeah. So it's basically... Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Keeping the fire going. We are having quite the unique episode today, say. It's been doing combo animal drawings. So that's been fun. And yeah. So I'm gonna continue with this sort of armor thing going on. Seahorse Macaw was this one. And then I decided I'm making it a robot because I'm ridiculous. So quite a bit here. Quite a ridiculous thing here. I'll show you the other two in a second. That happened. That goes down. So it'll start curving this way now, but let's just say it doesn't for the sake of the composition and balance of this thing. So it's pretty long. And I think we'll see it peeking around here. Nope, a little bit more, a little bit more. Thin this out a tad. So because he's like kind of facing us in this, I did that on purpose to kind of challenge myself, perspective wise. All these pictures I have are like from the side and alright. My channel is a vibe, nice. I'm glad it's something. I'm glad it's something. Episode 8, drawing of the day. Can't believe we made it this far. Just basically, normally, here, I'll show you. We just did El Funky, which was a monkey elephant. It was one that we did, and then that was the second one, which was Dragon Lion. Don't want it. It's kind of a Chimera or whatever. Dragon Lion. And then Macaw Seahorse is what I'm doing now, which is kind of turned into like a Macaw Seahorse robot. In the other episodes, so basically we've got, so all the way back, I've sold episode 1 original, so I don't have episode 1 original, but there's episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5, kind of fun recapping them. Can't believe we have these already. Episode 6, really fun. We did a horror idea yesterday, and got it prepared for today. But we kind of went off on a tangent, sketching some makeup animals here, which I'm having lots of fun with. So. Anyway. That's fire. Thanks so much, man. That Interstellar one is insane. Same with the guy sitting on the branch. I dig all of them. Dude, thank you so much. Might as well plug it in here. You know, there's a website right above me. My website has all the, everything I've pretty much would want to sell that I've drawn in print form and original form. And you can use Happy Accident at checkout to get 10% off if you're interested. I think like the cheapest type of print's like $26, and all the prices you see on there are included. I mean, shipping is included in them as well. So it's like a flat rate economy thing, you know. Anyway, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you hopping in. I'm not trying to sit here and just sell you shit. I just want to let you know that that's there. If you do like the art and you want some. I appreciate you just coming to hang out. This is a new series. I've been doing this for about a week now. Normally I'm just kind of like, we'll chill, we'll just do art. But it's been drawing of the day. It's kind of like a more intense Bob Ross episode, I would say, where we just try to finish. Basically, I would just say like the goal of it is just like finish a drawing every day, you know, on stream. Masterpiece or not. Now you're good. Plug away. Word, brother. Bookmark. Thank you so much, man. And I'm gonna just color this in here. Kind of just throw in some like bullshit like mechanic parts that don't really have any rhyme or reason. The more you can think about how your thing's built, or your robot's built, like how it actually works with like actual parts, you know, like obviously that would have to have a thing going through it, and this would have to be like lined up, and like all that stuff really like helps make it kind of come together. This thing's funny. I wasn't really decisive down here, but whatever. Let's see, there's usually like a little pin hook thing. My dad had a backhoe in the yard all the time when growing up, so I'm kind of familiar with some of the jigs on it. And they got these little again, I'm drawing these fast, guys, because today we've been so, I've been so indecisive on this episode, but I don't know what causes indecisiveness in art, really. I feel like in one way it's like I don't know what to draw, right? But then you guys like tell me what to draw and I'm like, nah. It's like still like doesn't mean I know what I want to draw. It's not, and that's not a nah. I mean, I try to draw mostly what you guys say, right? I feel like I fulfill the requests as much as I can. Man, I must be so close to affiliate now. I must only have 4 till 50 followers. That's why I was so thankful and I freaked out, because literally a couple away. It'd be awesome to finally get some emojis going. Make some custom emojis for the chat fun. Think of 2 more animals, guys, while I'm working on this one. Think of a couple more animal combos. We've done monkey elephant, we've done lion dragon, and we've done, well, doing Macaw seahorse robot. Never know what we're gonna draw on drawing of the day, let me tell you. Never freaking know. It's personally really good practice because for that reason. I've found this exercise every day to be more and more relaxing, I must say. Like the stress level per stream has gone down because like I feel like I've wanted to create like this masterpiece every time, but I have to be sort of like realistic with myself, you know. Panda skunk. I think there was one on the randomizer this morning. Yeah, there was. If you can think of something we haven't already seen, that would be best. I'm down to do a panda skunk because I've never drawn one, but and the thing too is, you know, those oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was cutting out half the drawing. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. I get a little I get in the zone sometimes. I forget what the camera's doing. Blacken in here a little bit more. I'll do a panda skunk. It's totally fine. Just if we could do one that it's totally unique, I'll pick that first. And again, granted, like I said, they were photoshopped, so you know. Man, you know, I really love this. I say you know a lot on this stream. I gotta stop saying you know. But I really love this for the practice today. And I've probably said this 100 times, but I don't know. I like what I did with these little circles here. I guess I'll just add them in. I don't know what they are. Aesthetic. Sorry. Don't mean to keep clearing my throat so much. Lobster puppy. That would be absurd. Ostrich giraffe. Nice. Okay. Yeah, ostrich giraffe. Okay. Alright, we got some things. Thanks, guys. Thanks for participating. And, I don't know. I feel like I'm feeling some sort of, like, thing like that on the back of his head, you know? Like Frieza. Like the vents that Frieza has on the side of her head. His head. I always thought Frieza was a girl when I was growing up watching DBZ because of the voice. And it doesn't necessarily look like a guy, the way they drew the first form of Frieza. But I know he's a dude. You don't gotta tell me. Alright, cool. I'll leave him there. We'll come back. Oh, I got 2 bolts. That's right. Right here. Here's a bolt for that hydraulic there. And a bolt for where that attaches, a bolt for that hydraulic, a bolt where that attaches. Cool. What am I missing? Oh, okay, I am missing one thing. That's what it was. Right here is this, Actually, you know what? You know what would be cool? You know what would be cool? Could do. Might balance it out if I'm looking a bit. Okay. What's going on here? I always click the wrong things when I do this stuff. Okay. I was thinking maybe a mechanical wing. I think it'll be fun. Could just freehand it. So like, joint, right? Little attachment thing, and then thinking for a second, it would be so here. Trying to think. Horizon. So he's our horizon is like it's a little below center. Put a little dot. Put a wingtip there. Like bam, bam. A little higher. And then you can use dots to other wingtip there to mark things with pen. I do. I think it's a good thing because you make the dot big enough to where you know the line's gonna be that thickness. So when you go over it, I'm just trying to think mechanically. If a wing is flapping, you need at least something here, like a. So they'll, if this is the arm. But it'll be more like this. So arm, okay, arm. Arm, and then some sort of like we'll have like one of those brackets, and then I didn't mean to draw it that far out, but we'll make it work now. It's too late. And then there's a fin on the seahorse here. So I was thinking I could like do a sort of, so maybe this is a hole now. And chances are looking at this, you know, like it's gonna be like, how does that work? But I don't care if it doesn't work, as long as it has a a wing that looks like it's swung out, I guess. Okay, so this... It's kind of fun to make it look like it's like janky, like like sunroof furniture, or like like a janky sunroof hardware, I should say. Because it's only gonna go down to here, right? That's what I did wrong with the hydraulic, but that's okay. I don't care. And then there'll probably be some like other attachment, I don't know, thing here. And maybe there's like a clip that has clipped like metal feathers, you know what I mean? But like this like first one will be like a plate instead. It'll just be like plates. So like looking at this wing, it's like there's 2 layers to it. You think there'd be like a bracket here where it could like, it can only, so like the wing can only open so far, right? So that it gets air or lift. And so it'll like, the joint will stop there, but it'll be able to go down. And then it'll be something like that. Like just super metallic wings, you know? And then these can like, they're bolted, you know? Maybe I'm going a bit far with this one. I'm gonna try to stop making these look so stiff. They'll start kind of having fun. Having fun with it. See like there. And that layer of feather ends there. Sorry if I block the sketchpad with my head on accident sometimes. I probably did that, didn't I? Mechanical seahorse macaw. I don't know if the world has ever seen this thing. Getting blocked by the tripod here. And so feel like if this thing crashed one time, it would just be like shattered into bits. just too many moving parts, you know? It's not constructurally sound. And I'm using shading to fix my horrible mistakes. Could just be like, oh, this is painted black now. Because I said so. No one needs to know. Painted black with some highlights. This one got a bit intricate, but you know, it happens. Kind of reminds me comparing like the Fernglade painting to the Planet Destroyer. The recent one where it's like the weird alien superstructure destroying the planet, and then there's like the escape pod. That's one I would consider like more like less time consuming because it's like the complexity came in more of the shading of the planet than it did anything else. Mechanical flappy wing. So this one would be here. Okay, comes out here, and then I drew yeah. And yeah. Rinse and repeat, really, right? I'm gonna do it sloppily though. We got the okay. This one's good for watercoloring in a little bit. All right. I like him. He's funny. The strange things that come from combo animals, let me tell you. Give him a black eye. Not that kind of a black eye. There we go. Boop. I'm Gizmo. Hello. What do you need of me? Do you need to check your inventory? I'm a portable mailbox and bank. I guess only WoW players would get that. Okay, let's take a vote. Will it be lobster puppy or ostrich giraffe? Because those are the only two ones you've given me. Oh no, panda. So panda skunk, lobster puppy, or ostrich giraffe, or any other ones you can think of. We can think of more for a second. Take a vote, chat. Alright, ready? All for panda skunk. Press 1 now. Alright. Lobster puppy. Press 1 if you want to see lobster puppy. Alright. How about ostrich giraffe? Is no one in chat hearing me? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I understand. You guys want me to pick it. I can't have you guys always do it, right? I'm gonna change up the music. Let's see what we got. What we got? Try this one. Well, I pick ostrich giraffe then. If no one's gonna pick, I pick ostrich giraffe. So just give me a second here. And all right. Crazy looking thing. All right. It looks like ostriches just like look wrong. Like the thing just looks like it shouldn't exist. It's so crazy. Oh man. You know, there's something about drafts coming up a lot. Like more than not. Where I'm like, what animal? People are like giraffe. I don't know why. It's how you know God has a sense of humor. Yeah. No kidding. Oh man. Some of the things out there. Okay, I think this is the one I can use. All right. Ostrich giraffe it is. There's we go. All right. I wonder if we like. I wonder what else. Did we pick like a third animal to try to combine to it? Do like a try animal. By the way, anyone just joining in, so these are the ones I've done so far. Drawing of the day has taken a fun twist today of improv drawing. Monkey elephant. And then we did a lion dragon. And then probably the funniest one, a mechanical seahorse macaw, which it's very abstracted from its original, you know, what I got it from. Anyway, we're having fun. You want to see some of my other art, by the way, go check out planetjokum.com. That has like all the things I do. all the things, all the types. I do lots of different mediums and lots of different styles. So it's anyone could hop in at any time and not really get the full picture of it. I've been painting some shit that don't make sense also. Nice. Doing a big Jerry Garcia piece, so the Grateful Dead artwork is trippy. Dude, sick. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah. So I guess what's the ratio then? Is it like... Because that's what I realized, you gotta like choose with these now. It's, Dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Oh my god, how close am I? You seriously, you must have made me like... I appreciate you so much, dude. Because I'm literally... Let me see. I'm at 47. 47. We got 3 more to go till affiliate, guys. 3 more. That's so exciting. Oh man. It's taking so long. You're at 47? Alright, let me make you 48 right now. You are no longer 47, my friend. Studios 39. Yes. 48. Click the bell. Let's go. Yes. Hell yeah. Thank you. Nice to meet you, my friend. All right. So what's the ratio? Is it ostrich on a... I think ostrich on a giraffe could be funny. It would be, I think it would be less typical than giraffe on an ostrich. Cause it's basically the same form, kind of, minus 2 legs. Minus or plus 2 legs. So. Hell yeah, dude. Of course, man. I appreciate you. I hope to catch you on stream sometime. Let's see. Oh no, the focus. Come back. There it is. Sick, dude. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe an ostrich with 4 legs. Trying to think, what would be the most jarring choice? I think a giraffe with 2 legs, actually. You know, it's either way. Either way, it's jarring. All right, here we go. And just make it so we're looking up at him. Okay, so let's make his head here. I'm gonna zoom in. I honestly need a better close-up on a giraffe's head. Alright, there we go. These pictures are like 15p resolution. So we can like, you know, have him in a... This is the sort of box he'll be in. A little smaller. Let me see the ostrich. The ostrich body is definitely, it's much different. Well, the way that, I think the big difference, it's the way the neck sits on the body. I think the biggest feature to them is they have this really jutting out that's like this big breast. Ostriches have big breasts. I didn't set that back quite far enough. Okay. So the neck comes from like here. Comes from like here. It's at least where the it's where the muscle starts. Okay, and the neck on a giraffe is much more beastly. So maybe we can just ignore the length. And this comes here, and then there's a mane. Like a giraffe has this mane. And actually it kind of jowls out like that, and then you can have it turning a little bit here. Have the calendar shot, you know. Giraffes are so weird. Like, what the hell is a giraffe, dude? Like, I never actually like looked at ones like so intently before. It's like they almost resemble us, like a deer almost. You know what I mean? It's like a deer. The weirdest shaped mouth too. I've had to do a couple commissions of horses in the same shape. Their proportions seem weird. Yeah, they're like all off, man. I did a dog commission recently, and even dogs too, like, can be a bit weird. It's like a giant overbite horse lip. So weird. Not really getting it quite good. More like a deer. Looks more like a deer. Chicken deer. Oh god. Looks absurd. uh Got these like big old feathers hanging from him. These are fuzzy on top. A little zoomed in there, aren't I? Imagine seeing this thing in the woods. So, I did the classic mistake of not fitting it on the paper, but that's fine. I'm gonna switch to the pen. Classic. These things are raptors, dude. Like that must be exactly what raptors look like. Ostriches. I went to the zoo recently, and I brought my sketch pad with me, and man, it was so fun, just like taking a moment at each exhibit, trying to sketch all the animals. I had a good time with that. Definitely too when you're under pressure like that, quality comes out in the drawing. That doesn't when you have all the time in the world. Learning how to draw animals. I like it. Ostriches are like, they don't upkeep their feathers too good, I can tell you. Octopus shark. Nice. I like it. Oh, that's right. They have like big old eyelashes. That's what it is. That's one feature to them that makes them weird. Look at me. Feel cute, might delete. And then, of course, the nose, it's like fur there. The spots. The spots are big here. I think the spots really help it like tie in as a giraffe. It always fascinates me how these like perfect patterns appear in fur. Like, how do things know how to do that? It can like turn into a sort of furry ostrich rather than a feathery one, you know what I mean? Wait, do giraffes have tails? They do. Oh, nice. Okay. So, It'll be like giraffe, ostrich, giraffe, ostrich. You know what I mean? So I'll make like these feathers. And then ostrich with a tail. Looks so wrong. I love it. Forgot to fill in these here spots. All right. Oz, where are you? I drew your ostrich draft. It's absurd looking. Let me look at the ostrich one more time. Add a few more layers in here. Alrighty, guess I'll put him in a little bit of an environment here. Octopus shark, huh? My brain's trying to picture that. Checking back on giraffe posture is exactly what I thought it would be more. Oh, it's absurd looking. Shark head full of teeth, octopus body and tentacles. Oh man, but like, how does the shark head do anything but just like look straight up into the sky? Oh gosh. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it just seems like the shark head would just be stuck. Like a dog with like a cone on its head. Have the shark's head be the beak thing where the octopus mouth is. And that looked awesome. Thanks, man. It's probably one of the weirdest things I've ever drawn. Oh, man. And just for no reason, right here. Just no reason. Yeah, my pen's skipping. Oh, did I run out of ink? I could have ran out of ink, it happens. I just like trying to make a little environment. I lied, that's not the edge of the house. Just kidding. Guess the pen wasn't out of ink after all. Oops, sorry. I'm putting my head under the camera, aren't I? Oh, wait, how far do I have to go? Okay, so if I'm here. Okay, so I can go pretty far. I can go pretty damn far. Royally just scribbling this window right now. Out of perspective completely. And I'm coming back with paint, that's why I like really don't give a shit. This pen, I have the same exact pen. And I lost it recently at the arcade. And this is like the new one. And I swear it's like one of those cases where I had like the special one, you know? It's like, you know how you can have like 3 guitars, all the same brand, and only one will be the best. It's kind of the same with fountain pens, I realize, where maybe it'll get better because like it took a while to break in, you know what I mean? But I don't know. The other one was just, I swear it was the chosen one. All right, moving on. Let's do one more. Let's see, shark octopus, huh? The beak. So then technically, it's like it's basically like it's mainly an octopus, but it's just replacing a shark head for his beak, right? Be the same thing. Hey guys, I have to go to the bathroom really quick before this next one, and I also have to get a drink, so I'll be right back. Hey, hey. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry for the long break. I needed it. All right. Oh, already on 4 hours. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. All right. So, shark, squid, octopus thing. Let's do it. .com. All right. So I got my references already. I did that off on break. So I'm gonna do it like this here. I'm trying to like make everything somewhat 3D. A lot of these animal pictures are so flat, like they're zoomed in from really far away because they can't get close to the animal. So it just flattens everything. So I want to do one that's swimming towards us. And give me 1 second. Perfect. I got a great shark face for this one. So let's see. A blobby object vanishing away into an endless void. Not many things to grab onto when it comes to perspective on that. Shark head is ovally. I want the horizon line to be well, just think about where are we looking at the shark. So if we're looking at the shark directly on, let's say we can see a little on top of the shark. So you get a good shot of that fin. So first of all, first step to drawing everything is you scribble aimlessly. So there you go. Step 1. Can't go wrong. Lightly though. That's the rule. Touch the paper as light as you possibly can with that, like the weight of the pencil, literally. Lighter even if you can. Lighter than the weight of the pencil. Sometimes the weight of the pencil is too light. Not even kidding. Especially with this mechanical pencil because it's like metal, and then it's also extra soft graphite, so it's special B mechanical lead, which strangely enough you can only get at Staples. You figured they would stock up on that on Michael's, but I find Michael's to be a strange place. They seem to cater to the crafty more than the fine art, if that makes sense. Like they have their fine art section, but it's very like, how do I say it? They don't have any of the good stuff. They don't have any of the good stuff. Like, because the good stuff is always like a little bit left of what everyone thinks of what the good stuff is. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, so you have Faber-Castell, there's all these brand names and stuff, and then there's like that one weird brand name you never heard of. You just like try that pen and it's like the best pen you ever tried. I've experienced that so many times. Or I'm like, oh, nice. And then I go to Michael's to like restock on it, and it's not even there. Like, for example, they don't do much at all with ink. And it may seem at first glance that they do, because they have, you go in there and they have like a bunch of inks, but no special pens for it. Like, no good pens, none with converters. And you know, I'm sure Michael's is one of those things where every Michael's is different. But the one that's near me is like Country Michael's or something. There's nothing in it. I don't know. They gotta kick it up a notch in that Michael's. So if you're watching this, Michael's, get better stuff. But it's like, I thought of it. They're the Walmart of art stores, okay? That's what it is. It's like you go to Walmart because they have a little bit of everything, right? So it's like you can kind of walk around in Michael's and be like, yeah, you know, do some wood art, you can get some clay and whatever. probably in Michael's. But there was an art store back in my town that probably if little Fern's chilling in here still, she'll know what I'm talking about. It's called Utrecht. I think I'm pronouncing it right. And you walk in and it's immediately like, yup, this place has the good shit. It's like everything just, and like all the pencils are like separated into buckets and they're all stocked and high quality stuff, and I don't know, it's different. It's just different. But then, like, you know, if you want to get something Walmarty, they don't have it, so that's why Michael's exists. So I like Steph's idea that she said. I'm kind of rolling with that, where halfway down it splits into the tentacles. Yeah, pretty straightforward. They're both like cylindrical. I guess the tricky part here is going to be keeping these in perspective. So interesting. I never made that observation. So on the tentacles, one comes from like the top, and then there's like actual body in the way, and then there's like another one like this. I always overthink these curves here. So I want to exaggerate the width of the shark up front. And then the other tentacle comes between here, like for underneath. I don't know if that's a squid thing. I'm using a squid reference because I just like the thinness of them. And here's where I made my perspective mistake automatically. I just switched right to freaking telescopic, orthographic, whatever you want to call it. So I'm just gonna have this. I guess the way to do it is it gets super skinny quick. Like that. And then finish that in pen. Let's balance out the shark here. So seems like the shot of what this squid looks like, he's like mid swim, and a couple of the tentacles come up here. It's like he's about to thrust. And because I'm doing perspective, I have to kind of bring this one here, have it go behind it. Sort of like that or something. Guess you eventually find yourself drawing tentacles at some point in your art career. You can't avoid it. I guess tentacles are a very common thing in nature. I mean, just even plants, it's not even like animal things. And then a few stray tentacles over here. Escape tentacles. Escape tennies. Scapticles, there it is. That's it. All right. Last thing I wanted to do, and this should give some overlap here. Is the fin of the shark. I want to still have a fin. And I know it's not attached like Mr. Potato Head like that. It's like this little muscle that kind of comes out for a second. I don't know what shark I picked, but this is a cool shark. It's got this really, really long front fins. I don't know, do all sharks have really long front fins? It's exceptionally long. You see a little bit of this one. Teensy. And then the soulless eye of the shark, of course. Gotta have the soulless eye. I feel like I overshot the nose a little bit. It's more like here. Overshot it. Kind of fun drawing with pencil a lot lately. I haven't picked up the pencil in a bit. His eye is like this. It's like up here. Their eyes are so like you can't read sharks. Just no idea what a shark's thinking. No eyebrows. Just perfect circle. They do have a nostril though. Should we make him like a catfish? Screw it. He's suddenly a Chinese shark. All right, cool. Let's get the pen out. We got it. A sharktopus. Oh, you know what'd be funny? I just thought of something. It'll be a weird touch. Might be going too far, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So this guy's turned towards us a little bit. So because of that, I'm gonna have the fin do that. And their mouth is always like slightly open. And they have these pointy things at the end. And I was thinking instead I could just do the shark fins. That'd be funny. Add that element of shark into it, you know? And it sort of fades into there. And another one. Catfish, shark, sharktopus, shark to catopus. I'm gonna make this more of a dotted line. And then make this one a solid one. And then we have the bottom of the shark. Cut off by this thing. Changed my mind. I realized he's swimming. So these need to be going backwards. And then I got this fin. Probably would do it there. I don't know how like long they are relative to each other normally. So I'm just kind of winging that. Oops. And then of course, suction cup things. And as it folds back, and a little spread them out a little more. The physics of folding, and then they get close when it folds in. There's one tenty. Give them some dotty textures there. I think this is the nice thing about having like some pencil scribbles to draw over with pen is there's a couple paths to choose from, if that makes sense. Like within the scribble, there's like 3 or 4 good choices that you can sort of average them out. Kind of like how they average out weather models. See like the lines. You can kind of see within your gesture scribble what you meant to draw within the average of the scribble. For some reason this one like works because like sea creatures are weird. Half shark. I'm never swimming in the ocean again. Yeah, imagine if this was in there. Jeez. Yeah, you're right. It's probably way worse. Ocean's a crazy place. Make them a little more nostrily. You know. You know. The hint of the other one coming out there. Alright, finish the tentacles. This one here. It's an inside one. I think the inside ones are a little bit thinner. It's good. It's best to try to get these lines in one sweep if you can, but it's risky if you don't have the table room. It's easy to bump your forearm and almost make the whole line, then you bump your forearm into something, and oh, there's the little nick at the end. I found that with watercolor too. That if you're doing like lines, it's best to try to get get it in one quick smooth stroke, because it's less about like the way the well, it's not it's like about the way the line looks, and also how the paint reacts to being put down like that fast. It's like the paint reacts differently being put down slow than being put down fast, because of like just the opportunity it has to settle is different. So something to keep in mind when you're messing with putting paint down on the canvas. You know, he's a octo catfish shark plainopus. octo cat octo catfish shark plainopus. Easy. Say it 10 times fast. Easy. Let's see. What do we got for music that I've already played it before? What do you want to listen to again? Let's see if this is anything different. I realized the music stopped for a bit there. I didn't mind it. I think I overshot this tentacle a little bit. Gonna lower it. Didn't mean to make that point there. It's the danger of curves. There can't be one straight edge in there. Uh-huh. And these tentacles tend to like change shape because of the water. They're not like rigid, so they can kind of be like multi-dimensional ribbons, if that makes sense. Like a cylinder that's like floppy. Get some shading lines in. And we have little shark fins on the end of these things. Because I want to decorate it with shark, you know? Like take a squid and decorate it with a little bit of shark. Wow, this might be my favorite one. This came out pretty cool. Good idea, Steph. I like this one and the lion dragon. Like, I think as far as like accuracy of stuff goes, this one could use a little shading up. Alrighty. There you go, Steph. You're the one who created it. You said octopus shark. Oh wait, did I miss a tentacle? Yeah, one more to balance it out over here on the right. It's a little left heavy. Tentacle left heavy, you know? Don't you hate that when you're a little tentacle left heavy? Gotta balance out those tenties. Tendy balancing, it's only professionals can do that. It's like spokes on a tire, you know? They gotta be fine-tuned. And now we finish with suction cuppy things. This one definitely has them. I'm still thinking about dabbing a little color and life into these. Just to put a cherry on top of them, you know? I'm gonna try to be a true watercolor artist. And use the white of the paper. I think those you won't see them. And this one you will. Just a few here and there. Alright. Okay, we're here too. And they fade away. He's awesome, my favorite for sure. I feel like you could make some tasty calamari out of this fella. Yes, get the lemons and get the what is it, the cocktail sauce. Yes. And just because I have to be like radio show talk host about it, planetjokum.com, huh? For anyone just hopping in that hasn't heard about the deal going on until May 20th, any of my prints or my originals, 10% off at checkout. Type in happy accident, one word. Well, it's time to color these things. I think I've done enough combo animals. I think, what do we do? 5? 4? One, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we did 5. I don't know how to count, guys. Alright, here we go. Just want to review quick. Elefunky. Let's color Elefunky. He's kind of cute. Like if there was a fuzzy tree elephant, if there was a such thing as a fuzzy tree elephant, I think it would be in the cute category.
I need to know how big he is.
He's like gibbon sized. Like the size of a monkey.
Monkeys come in lots of sizes.
Not the teensy monkey then. Not the teensy monkey. Large monkey.
Well, then he's
Not gorilla though. Not King Kong. Alright. Challenge myself to not use any gouache. So let's just go straight with a foresty vibe here. I'm just gonna grab whatever this messy color that happened last time I painted is. Actually, no, I'm not. I lied, and you know why? Because it's gouache. That's the one square in my palette. It's gouache. I meant to do it right here. If you're looking up in the top left there, it's that one. You can see how they're both green and yellow. So. Oh, and I gotta remember, there's the rogue red on the bottom there. Gotta be careful of the rogue red. I believe. Which kind of green is this? What's this green? That's my normal green. There she is. Green's female. So yeah. My dippy cup is so far away. Dippy cup and sippy cups. Deep forest vibes. I feel like in this beat there could be a guy whispering that every 45 seconds. Deep forest vibes. Deep forest vibes. I'm gonna go way over to the yellow spectrum over here. Just grab yellow. If yellow allowing. Yellow allowing. That's a bit opaque. Oops. That's a bit opaque. Opacity. Opacity. I'm gonna have fun and go saturated. See what happens. Because I mean, it's a telescopic shot. So like, this is a shot that you zoom in with your camera, and the rest is history. Gonna let a little bleed in here on the edge. You gotta make those noises. You gotta. Bob Ross is hilarious. I hope you all have actually seen Bob Ross. Huh? Beat the devil out. That soft, whispery voice he always has. It's hilarious. Because it's like he always has the same voice, so when he says shit that's like shouldn't be in that voice, you know? It's funny. Making love to that painting. Can't wait to see color on him. Like. Oh man. I gotta make it darker green. Fully saturated, I don't care. This is one of those shots where it's super photographer about it, bro. And it's all blurry in the background. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. A dash of blue on this end of the spectrum. What would David Attenborough have to say about this guy, huh? He said, Central Tennessean Fuzzy El Funky. But that's what it would be. Oh. And here we have the Central Tennessean Fuzzy El Funky. Yeah. He says yeah. Oh, it made me cough. Let's see, I can't David Attenborough. Only David Attenborough can David Attenborough. Anyone that tries will cough. Okay. I think I'm gonna take the slight dash of Central Tennessean Brown. Dash it over here. Mind me. We all cough now and again. Super simple watercoloring, bro. Then we're gonna have more sunlight over here. Oh, funky. Oh. Should we put funk music on while we paint El Funky? Oh. It kind of just went funky by chance in the music. Do the classic flick trick. You know what I mean? You ever see them do that? Just throw paint at it. Just like that. Don't even care. And now we El-Funk. El-Funky. What color is El-Funky? He's furry.
Yeah.
I feel like his face, like his trunk comes out of the fur. Sort of like how a gorilla's would. Like his face. So like the trunk will be like elephant.
Yeah.
But the fur will be fur. El-Funky. Sounds like a bass player name. Bro, you gotta study El-Funky, man. You don't play bass till you know El-Funky. Until you know El-Funky lines. When I'm trying to just pick a color, man.
It's reddish brownish.
Like a red panda? Reddish brown? Okay.
Just a bit brown grass, so he's not like too.
Reddish brown. Let's make one. Reddish brown in the building. I'm gonna have it like gradient over from red to brown. Overall, the reddest red will be still red brown, but okay. I feel like he'll have the accents on the ears. And right away, I need to grab a paper towel because I wasn't thinking. There we go. See, that's the shade it should have been. I just didn't dilute it with water. Learning watercolor, yeah. Excuse me. David Attenborough voice killed me. When you're David Attenborough, you gotta be careful. And I let a little bit of the green, you know, hit him on the edge. Don't want to push all the green out, because, in fact, I'm gonna take a little green and just be like, right there. We'll make, I mean, technically, excuse me, the, light will be dark green, because it's just so overwhelmingly green that it's, normally the shadow would be blue, but that's overtaking the sky, so. Just a tad. Only where I've, like, put in some shadows, you know. Get water quick and just wipe off that edge. There we go. That's good enough. I think I need to add a teensy bit more red. Just at the tip, though. And I'm gonna dab it and let the watercolor work its magic. Okay. Red panda. They are. Red pandas are very cute. Alright.
I like his proportions. He's like a chunky.
Yeah. Because I was like, I was thinking about it earlier when, I don't know if you heard, but she said that my elephant has cool proportions over here. Saying it was chunky. And reminded me earlier when I was saying how I liked the chunkiness of the elephant. Just made sense. I feel like it's
Extra cute.
I feel like it's like the tip of his little manes, that layer manes that happen are where it goes red. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to say that right. But. And I know he has these little spots too, so maybe those can be red too. This guy looks like he has a name. Ant friend. Imagine seeing this thing at a zoo. Is it actually cute? Really? He's getting cuter by the second I think about one.
You made his ears look so nice and fuzzy. I think that's what it is. Automatically need pets.
Fuzzy ears need pets, yeah. And he's gonna have little black gray hands. Or no, the color of so yeah, it would be ultramarine. Don't have much room left to use this corner over here. And then we bring white. White. Man, I haven't used this white much. It's been a while since it's woken up. Where's my coffee? It needs to kind of be teal on top, because there's so much green that the green light will teal it up a little, slightly. Yeah, more water. Even more. El Funky. It's almost like that's his name. It's like not his like what he would actually be. Just giving him touch of green here and there. Another little trick, you can put too much paint on accident. And then the color you get when you wipe it off is like the color you were looking for the highlight, if that makes sense. El Funky. He's got a brown tummy. That's where he likes to get scratches. Cause he's so cute.
Cross between cursed and cute.
I mean, it's like today's mission was to draw cursed things, so for the most part. Well, I mean, not as cursed as yesterday, for sure. Definitely less cursed.
That giraffe thing's pretty cursed. That one messes with my head.
I don't know about this. Maybe not as cursed as the stringy eye things, but. There's ways to use watercolor that are so much faster. Like when you're good with it, it's just like it does all the work. I hope to be there someday, but I still don't understand it. Like, or have tried it enough to like see all the ways it reacts. El Funky. It's fun to say that to any song that's happening. It's like when that little drop, you know. Oh, funky. Yeah. Little bit of white. Just a little bit of white. A painter that just raps every decision to the beat. That's funny. Not gonna try it. Thought I was gonna start doing it. Oh yes, I am a flash. Too much of a flashlight. I need to create more contrast here. Contrast. Create more contrast. Create more contrast. Alright. A little you know what right there. Oh, funky. He's kind of cool. He needs a little bit of highlightage. Gonna get a little red here. And then give it a dash of green. Didn't mean to have the blue jump in there to the conversation. Interrupting blue for sure. Need way more. This, then that. El Funky. Alright, there's El Funky. Let's move on. The first invented animal of the day. Cursed. What's up, Raze? Did you see El Funky? There you go, there's your El Funky. And now we have Lion Dragon. Scorpion thing. Alright. Attempt number 2 at using white and preserving it. Didn't preserve any that time. Let's see if I did like 2% on the branch. Okay. Light source will be 3 o'clock. What color theme shall we use? Should we just like keep it the same theme? That'd be fun. That'd be cool. Like the green carries in. Like each, it'd be different on the other ones. But for these two, it'd be convenient, really, because of the palette. Let me see if I can make something else with the palette that's here. What would happen if we use brown for a background color? I'm just curious. See if I can get every white highlight. That's what's so fascinating when you watch a pro watercolor artist. They like avoid all the negative space perfectly. Like exactly where the highlight is, they don't touch it. Just like making the background pretty like up for debate, you know? Enough there to be like there's something. Kind of like there's a white space there. So it'll just be like vague foliage. Again, photographer about it. The blurry background thing. And then it'll make more sense because in the light, I'll change my mind. The light will be like coming from the left instead. Yes, sir. Been lurking on and off. Sweet, dude. I appreciate you tuning in, man. As always. El Funky. So I have to think opposite. With acrylic, I go dark to light, light to dark. And because watercolor automatics your soft edges, I think that's why you can get away with that. Just trying to make a background. Every watercolor drawing, I have the thought in my head that's like, ah, now I'm getting it. Just a little bit more. Like the way to approach it. I'm sure everyone does it a little different, but okay. The ground. What's the ground? Let's see what this color does. Seeing what this color does. Need a different brush. Need a different brush, man. Light to dark. Let me actually consciously draw highlights. Can't remember the guy's name. There's this pro watercolor artist that when I first started getting into it, I was studying a little bit of. You watch how he does water, it's ridiculous. He does it in like 10 strokes. And it's like, he'll go like this. He'll come up to like where it's supposed to be shaded. Like, see this bump here? And he'll be like this. And it's like a perfect ripple of water. I'm sorry, I did that off screen. I'll do it again. He'll he'll draw the exact shape of what it's supposed to be. The highlight. With like the brush, and it'll come out perfect. So like it'll like here. Let me see. Let me find another shape on the ground. Here. So like really fine line by barely pressing, then like slowly press, get until it goes big, and then take the brush off in the same manner to get that sort of a shape. And he'll do that with water, and he'll just be like, shoot, like that. You know what I mean? But this isn't water, so I'm not gonna keep making that shape, but there we go, leaving way more white. See, just like something about watercolor and white, they're just gotta use the white. Now, a little bit darker of that color. What brown is it? I grabbed this. No, I didn't grab brown. It was, I believe it's called yellow ochre. Yeah. I'm darken it with sepia. Let's try sepia. Sepia was the color I was using for the greens in the Watcher's Realm. And that's why, like, you gotta get it in one sweep of the brush, because there's something about watercolor that doesn't like when you try to like keep doing the same line. I can't describe it. It's a feeling thing. Once you feel it, you know what I mean? It's like the water has like 1 to 2 chances to react and do whatever it's gonna do, and then you're like beating a dead horse, kind of just like making it a muddy mess. It's the best way I can put it. For now. Could be a better way someday. And the other thing you do is you let these like edges sort of react, and you know there's a certain speed you work at it where there's dry and wet edges, and you can play around with that, but just one sweep of the brush. I'm just kind of trying to let the white spaces be happy accidents, if you know what I mean. Hey, speaking of happy accidents, you can go to my website, planetjugger.com, and use the promo code Happy Accident to get 10% off on any order. Hurry up, because it's only going to be available till May 20th. We'll do a different color for that rock. Together.
Keep my hope over there.
Oh, things you say on stream. The things you say. Alright, trying to make some sense of this shapeage over here. There we go. That's about all I'm gonna do, except for on the edge of the paper, because it got weird. His background makes it look like he's in a toxic environment. That's pretty cool, I like that. He's in battle. A toxic flare bomb just landed behind him and he's in battle stance. And I dropped my brush. It's gone. He's Griffin-esque.
Is he a griffin?
Yeah. He is very Griffin-esque, you're right. Just added the eagle head, right, instead?
Yep.
And a little more feathers. Because I gave him, like, bat wings.
Griffin.
Yeah. See, that's the difference, is I didn't give him feather wings. I gave him bat wings.
Yeah.
I think that's what made it a dragon lion, right?
Totally.
Weird dragon lion thing. Gonna get some of this blue again and mix it with this brown that I already have here and create some weird gray, and then yeah, we're here with this weird gray now. This painting apron is the best, by the way. I love it.
Not its intended use, but even better.
Painting apron. There we go. That's it. That's all she wrote. Leaving the white on the rock. And now, what color is our bat, lion, dog, lizard, scorpion? I felt like something was just crawling on my face. Yeah, it could have been my ant friend. I have an ant friend that raise. So you can just straight up have GIFs as emojis, huh? Even though they're really small. 250 pixels by 250 pixel GIFs. I never did the woods behind him right there. Okay. Yep, it was my ant friend. Because then he was on my wrist suddenly. He does. I don't know, what color should the fur be? Y'all want to pick? 2 colors. Except Green. And tan. Any color but green and tan. Anyone? Don't be shy. Blackish. Ah, like a panther guy. I like it. Alright, alright.
Oh. Steph says there has to be dragon color for the wings. Maybe black and purple.
Black and purple wings. Alright. I like it.
One says reddish tint, or Rays says reddish tint.
I know, my brain always does that with his name too.
Box.
Okay.
So reddish, purplish, blackish situation.
I like it. Reddish, purplish, blackish.
Mhm.
I think that should be like 10, 30, 70 in ratio. Like going in that order. So I guess I'll mix it nearby the environment colors to have their influence upon my soul. So there's red.
So yesterday's painting sucked it.
You're right, yeah, the eyes from yesterday's painting. Sucked it out.
It owns yours.
Someone please buy that cursed painting from me. I'm just kidding. It's not cursed.
Yes, it is.
It's a good curse.
It is. Maybe. We'll try to find out.
You gotta wear that chest piece though that says plus 17% stamina per curse you have. Okay. Just deciding how to go about it. I want to see what this color is by itself quick. Okay, I'll roll with that. So again, I'm trying to make shapes here that are all about the negative space. I think that's what it is with watercolors. It's like easy to rush in. A little bit of thought goes a long way with it. I'm gonna let the red kind of go in and out of this dark color here that I picked. A little too much water on my brush. I gotta switch to a slightly smaller brush. Let's go with this one here. Are you dancing to the stream music?
No, actually.
Because it looked you happen to be in time.
Funny.
That's
No, I
funny.
can't hear it. Just dancing is a little bit hard right now.
It's a good reason to dance.
We're dancing.
Yep. The off-work dance. So, trying to make like a furry texture with the watercolor, it's difficult. Like a perfect amount of dry with it. Maybe kind of like how paws get white, that's where like it gets red, you know? I didn't mean to do that.
Happy accident.
Happy accident. That color looking great. Thanks, man. Experimental. Interesting what this red and this gray does together. It's okay. I punch it all the time. Literally punch my camera like 13 times a stream. So again, I'm trying to keep the white highlights here. Highlights. The white highlights. Okay, I think I had a revelation about watercolor on this one. So this will actually be in the total dark. This edge won't be. See if I can get it off. Okay, enough. Enough to save the day. Get a bit more red. Maybe. I can't really sell them, that's the thing.
What?
because they're like stuck in the sketchbook. But I could make them prints. Yeah, I'll do it then. Cool if like it got his little like underbelly fur here got super red. It's tricky, man. Especially fur. Watercolor doesn't stay put. But I could see this like perfect amount of water where you keep dipping it. Where it would work. There's more experimenting to be had. Got 3 more animals to try it again. Pretty excited. Kind of got like a bandana now to like keep the white highlights. Definitely gonna be darker on this side. Because I'm trying to make that like big white spot on the left side of the canvas, like the tree, the space in the trees, the light source. So keep rolling with that. Interesting color. I guess the fur textures are working out. And the watercolor, I mean, like the really wouldn't be a highlight right there. What was it? Red, blue, so what did you guys say? Purple. Yeah, a little more black in there. Water it the frick down. You should do a Pokemon drawing day, but make them hyper realistic. Oh shit, see? Chat coming up with the drawing ideas. That's a great idea. If I can remember that tomorrow, I'll do it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea for like a lot of cartoony things. There is a lot of weird Pokemon. So I'm gonna erase some of this pencil on here. I'll get that extra highlight going. Guess that would be, I have a set of watercolor pencils. It'd probably be a good idea to like sketch these out in the watercolor pencil so that when I get to this point, you know, it's I can choose to fade the pencil lines that at will. Wouldn't have had to like erase that, you know. Watercolor pencils are funny though. They wouldn't react how you'd think, but they're cool. I like them. Watercolor pencils are so cool. I agree. They're freaking awesome. Good concept. I will say, if there's one art supply that I would recommend you do not cheap out on, watercolor pencils. Hands down. Cheap watercolor pencils are the worst. They don't do anything. They're just colored pencils. I promise you that. Maybe you might find the one cheapo pack out there that doesn't have a lot of filler in it, but that's what they do. They put too much filler in it. Okay, maybe we can use the purple to... Are these the same color in my palette here? I can't... Okay, it's all purple. Okay. I'm gonna use the purple with the black. Or it's like a... I'm using Earl Grey. Or, no, Payne's Grey. What's it called? Payne's Grey. And it's like this pre-mixed super dark gray blue. That's good for like imitating black and darkening colors rather than just using black, because then you can take the red out of the situation a lot. Like if you're trying to darken something but keep it cool, Payne's Grey is a good choice. Yeah, I don't know where the names come from. It's probably just like some person thought of it, yeah. A color what?
You should have a color named
Jokum. A color named Jokum. Oh, Jokum's green. Yeah. Like that? Is that what you mean?
Uh-huh. Green or brown. Green or brown.
I have to think like what would that color be, because I like use it a lot and I love it. Because there's a lot of colors that function like that. Like
I feel like if you were a color, you'd feel like a nice mossy green.
If I was a color, I'd be a nice mossy green. Alright. I would be down to patent a green up. Green is vast. I think it would be a sap green, because I really like sap greens.
Yeah.
The sap green family.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering, basically it's leaning sap green in the background right now. But I wouldn't call that full sap green. It's definitely
green leaf.
It's more like yellow.
Yeah, it's great.
I would call it like a super desaturated sap green. So I'm using this like dark purplish thing to finalize some shadow here. Maybe bring out some of the layers of fur. I'm trying to like show that some of this fur is like dready. because he has like great white Pyrenees type fur, you know. Yeah, some mats. Gotta get some green here. I'm just wiping away some of this woods color, or I'm sorry, what is it called? Chimera color, or lion dragon. Wyvern, thank you. Dun, dun. The red makes it look like bloodstains on his fur. That's dope. I'm leaving that then. I like it. I have a good idea. I'll put a final touch on this painting. Because he said that. I think it'll really bring it into context. Brush is working awesome right now. Sometimes brush is just in its prime. I don't know like the anatomy of a lion enough to like shade the planes of the skeletal form and Hey, Dad, what's up, man? How you been? Just wanted to say hi. Can't say much. No problem. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I like the body shadowing a lot. Thanks, man. Working our way through this one here. Decided to give him a little bit of blood. Color I gotta add. I'm not sure what it is. Like that. This is the hard part about watercolor right here, trying to get these shapes right. Just the right amount of paint. See, I'm already playing too much with the stroke. I gotta make sure that it's just one or two tries. Or like one try, but then the second one's to like finish it a little bit. It's not really how I wanted that to go down, but I'll roll with it. I think. Just do that this time. Oops. There, that's more what I was going for the first time. That's it. That was my second try. So same deal, let's see. Right there, just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna grab this like overall purple but blue too color. I don't know what you call it. Like lightest possible desaturated purple and red. Actually, no. Preserving that white. I'm learning my lesson. Just gonna keep it. And then we need like a green sort of shadow. Green, brownish shadow. Not that green. Getting there. A little more brown. More water. Why a green shadow, you may ask? Because the environment's green. If you want to know what color your shadow is supposed to be, ask yourself what color is the ambient light. What color is the light of the place that you're in when the sun isn't shining on it? Again, one stroke. I'm massaging too much. So it's causing those weird edges. And then we'd see the wing. And we'd also see the tail shadow over there. Slightly though, because it's squashed in perspective. And then darken a little bit after each limb. And now I'm just gonna fix the edges a little bit around his body here. I'm just getting water. No paint on the brush. And just spreading it around until the paint reactivates on the paper. And then I just push it up to the edge of the wyvern. So many names of things out there. I'm gonna use a stronger brush. It's taking a while with that gentle one. Don't want to ruin the bristles anyway. That's fine. Right here needs a little bit of filling in. Elf Funky. He keeps making me laugh because I see him every time I look up on the other page. Elf Funky. Going to darken a couple shadows here. And then we're going to move on to the next animal. Grow up, guys. That's not poop. It's a shadow. Alright. Now for the other wing. This wing is going to be very dark. One, two. Oops. Sometimes I find tissue to be a better absorbent than paper towel when it comes to this, because it like I don't know, it just like sucks up faster. There needs to be like more water or something for paper towel to grab it. It's more sensitive. Okay, I'm feeling a bit more brave after this one with like saturated watercolors. What I'm realizing with them is they're always transparent, so they're always desaturated. And that's why you can get away with it. No way, if you just grabbed a purple of acrylic like this, it would just be like, purple! Like, just like nothing you could do. There's always white being mixed, or whatever's underneath it. It's essentially canvas. It's like canvas mixing. It's all canvas mixing. And the better you get it, like nailing a color by mixing it on the drawing, the more time you'll save, for sure. He needs a little bit of ambient occlusion under his foot. Right here. Alright, there he is. Let me grab a couple gray colors here for these stray rocks I didn't do anything with. Poor rocks, so neglected. Sweet. Yeah, so much faster when you just do watercolor. That's why those other ones are taking 10 hours, because I'm like full rendering with gouache and everything. But this is perfect because this pen and ink drawings take really well to watercolor. The ink gives you a lot of information. And I do some cross-hatching work normally too before I dive into shading, so there's already some shading done. I don't like how that's pooling up there. I'm gonna... There we go. Kind of a purple griffin. Or wyvern. But there are red tones in there. And black tones. So you all got your blue, purple, red. Alright. What's his name? Falcor? Falcor. I never liked Falcor's face. It always creeped me out.
He's so creepy.
The face was like I don't know what they were thinking or something. Why did they think that matched? It's like, here's this cool dragon, furry dragon body, and then Falcor face. It's like, like here's the big mascot thing from Disney World. All suddenly. But you know, there's people that are like, what do you mean I love Falcor? Oh my god. You're such a dick. Falcor's wicked cool looking. Can't believe you would say that about Falcor. That's a good emoji, dude. That's a creative emoji. Does that send all at once, or do you have to like build that? Purple shadows are cool. A little obvious I drew around him on the tail, so I'm just gonna take some green and cause some overlappage. There we go. Now it looks a little less like I painted around his tail earlier. I mean, that's what I think. I know I give my own opinions in my art all stream. Y'all can be like, I don't think it looks like it's going behind the tail. I think it looks like you painted around it. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to disagree. I think it's more what's bothering me is the pure white, the little pure white dots. Gotta get rid of those. I think that's what makes it look sloppy, not so much that it's not right up to the edge. It's the pure white. I like this blurry background style. Works out. Really brings you to the showpiece of the drawing. That was an oopsie from the El Funky drawing. Just blend it in. Maybe I can take some of this green and alright. Hey Moon, what's up? Mr. 2, what's going on, man? Good to see you here. Thanks, man. Today we've been doing combo animals. We couldn't think of what to draw for like an hour and a half. We were just like chilling. And so we all started naming off animals. And I'm just watercoloring them now. We already went through and drew them, but here's El Funky, which is a monkey elephant. And then we're on this guy, which is a, so Stephanie said lion dragon lion. And then this one was a macaw seahorse, but I made him a robot. And then of course Oz's giraffe ostrich. Cursed giraffe ostrich. Oh man. I had to. We're gonna have to whip out the gouache on that one to fix it. Alright, moving on to robot seahorse over here. Yeah. El Funky sounds like a Pokemon. I can agree with that. This paper is not watercolor paper though, so. Yeah. Hey man, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh man, that means we are. Guys, hold on. Oh my god, it's close. Very, very close. 48 followers. Dun dun! Guys, 2 away from affiliate. 2 away. So I can sell you emoji. I feel like this guy's metallic. We're going cerulean. Because cerulean grayed out screams like weird robot-y metal to me. I don't know why. I'm gonna let the green mix with it. And then I'm gonna add Chinese white. Yeah. Alright, light source coming from the right. This guy's interesting looking. Oh, Vic, dude, did you get it? Were you the 50th? Did it happen? Oh shit. Let's go! 50! Affiliate! Thank you, man. Dude, I've been trying to get affiliate for like a year and a half, man. Thank you so much. Yes. Oh, man. Alright. This opens doors. This opens doors. Vic Viper! Thank you, man. Yes. It is time. Pro Twitch streamer now. Top Twitch streamer. Because the paper's all wrinkly, it's causing weird puddles. So there's a reason to use watercolor paper for you. Yep. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, guys. We're in this together. Twitch friends forever. Yay. Awesome. Pumped. I don't even know where to start with like my old. I gotta go make my. I gotta go like make all my custom make my emojis and stuff, and like set up my the stuff you set up. I'd like a dancing alien emoji, please. All right. I gotta look into that all. I don't know how it all works. Makes a little blue. Why not? Yeah, my girlfriend was here and she was like, this guy's almost to 50, let's get him to 50. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. I've been so close for like all week, like 9 away. Probably, buddy, keep going. I will. I'm gonna do my best. Thank you so much again. Couldn't have gotten 50 without your follow, man. Adding some darks in here. Oh, that's kind of cool the way that pulled up. I'm gonna let it happen. I like watercolor. It paints for you. You don't even have to paint. Artsies. Toss some of that color in there. So your brain sees it, but your eyes don't. Did that one trip you all out? Sorry. Did I like send you for like a whirl for a second? Guys, I'm so excited. I'm affiliate now on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Does that mean now I can't say poop? Dun, dun. He kind of looks metal. Throw a couple black lines in there for measure. Good measure, not bad measure. Welcome to saying things randomly for 6 hours. There we go. Now we're gonna send it with the wash brush. I don't know, I'm just gonna get crazy, guys. I don't care what happens. I'm gonna get crazy. And again, I haven't washed my palette once, for the record, so I'm just kind of like going with whatever I get, and it's getting worse and worse per watercolor to where I have no room. So today it was like multiple drawings of the day, huh? Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome. You better say poop. I'll let the color get weird in the corner over here. Let the color get weird. Hey, yo, what do you know? Let it go. Throw it in the snow. Just let it flow here, folks. Just letting it flow. Don't know what I say. This is definitely not watercolor paper. So yeah, next time watercolor paper. I mean the gray pens work fine. And I'm taking some white gouache here with the wash brush. I love the wash. We double dipping today. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm just throwing paint everywhere. Random wash themes. See where they take us. Alright. You know, guys, I want to take a little leg stretcher before we watercolor the last one. And I have to let this dry before I, well, actually, no, I don't, because I don't have to close the page, so I don't have to let it dry, but I still want to take a leg stretcher and go to the bathroom. So. Wait, is the ostrich the giraffe this last time? No! I lied. We still have a shark octopus. Sharktopus. Look. I think it's one of the best ones too. Check it out. It's like a catfish, shark, octopus.
Airplane.
Airplane, Sharkoparkatus.
Catfish, shark, plane.
Sharktopacatus. Okay, yes, so we have 2 more. So we're chilling. We're chilling. We have an hour and a half left. Okay, so anyone on Facebook, we had to do this yesterday because the stream went 10 hours yesterday. If we go past another hour and a half, I'm gonna cancel Facebook, but then YouTube and Twitch will keep going. So anyone on YouTube and anyone on Twitch will be safe, but anyone on Facebook will be suddenly casted into the void of nothingness. So, but in an hour and a half, you'll be casted into the void of nothingness. Not right now. You're fine still. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out thus far, and we will continue to watercolor. You know what? Never mind, I still can't turn the page, so we'll leave you with this gross, uncolored giraffe ostrich. See you guys in a second. In a minute. 2 minutes. Wow, 7 people still hanging out. Thank you so much. Good to see you all here. Sticking it out. Alright, so this one is going to break the rules of watercolor only. Because I just messed up on the left and I'm just going to cover it up with a bunch of gouache. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. I've done pink background, green background, green background. So we can do this one is cursed. This is something I have nightmares about. I'm sorry. Sorry, love. Don't mean to give you nightmares. So what we shall do is think of background theme. This one thinks of background colors. This one.
What colors have you done as background?
Like green, then like yellow poison toxic green, which is like yellow, and then pink, kind of dusty pink, like if there was a cloud of insulation. Pink Panther insulation. I'm gonna zoom out a little. A darker blue? Alright, we got it. A darker blue, let's do it. We doing a nighttime giraffe?
Yeah, some evening cursed giraffes.
An evening cursed giraffe. Okay. I think we can make that happen. You know, your usual evening cursed giraffe, guys.
That's
Your usual evening cursed giraffe? Probably not.
there's the time.
Yeah.
Your usual evening cursed giraffe.
We're a big fan over here of never been said before things. Out of context, of course. Because that's what makes it funny. Alright, well. We'll grab the blue. I keep forgetting you guys get the full spectacle of the palette on the new palette cam now. I'm glad I wrote that back. I know you must be also jazzed. Just jazzed up. So jazzed. Just so jazzed. I guess I need white. I'm gonna have to order more gouache soon. Guys, I've never done a painting a day. Monday through Friday before. I'm going through so much paint. You know what I haven't done in a while? A digital drawing. I haven't done a digital drawing in I've been like just being like pure traditional for like the last I don't know how long for some reason. It's just my roots. I love it. I don't know. Just been having lots of fun with it. So we mix until we can't mix anymore. I'm not pure mixing it, so I'm allowing a little variation-y. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. I just squeezed way too much.
Oh my gosh.
Out of the tube. Oh my gosh. No. You thought of it. No, you didn't. Oh, yes. We keep it dorky. So what's a midnight sky? It goes from lighter blue to darker to black, right? Not the other way around. Okay. So, okay. UK and Russia. This is the Earth. Anyone know that one? So, okay. This is the Earth. The old animation from E-Bombs World. Does anyone grow up in the E-Bombs World days? Where are the 1992s at? 1990s at? I don't even care if we can't see the horizon, alright? I've already let that go, so y'all can chill on the horizon. But I'm not touching this. Okay, I haven't thought of a name for this thing. Ashraf? Ashraf. An Ashraf. Okay, I'll try another one. Ashif. Jirash. It's a Jirash.
Drake and Jirash.
Drake and Jirash. Chat, name this animal. It's an ostrich giraffe. And it's pretty 50-50 because I gave it a tail. I gave it the giraffe's tail, so there's really no clue there, like which one's more. I'd say it's like a 50-50 animal. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, I can't ever forget that now. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Becky, look at this emu giraffe.
Oh man. Goodbye, mistake. You are now the midnight sky.
Were you looking at an ostrich or an emu when you did this one?
Ostrich.
Really?
I typed in ostrich on Google. Why? What makes you not believe me?
Ostriches are lankier. Emus are more squatty.
Okay.
This feels emu-ish.
Could be a squatty ostrich.
Squatty ostrich.
It's a midnighty. Gouache has the best pigment ever. This one I had to. I said it before because of the pen mistake.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is an oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That works too good.
It does.
That has to have been said. That's too good. That's one of those too gooders.
I'm taking full credit. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, no, it's yours.
Yeah.
Patented. Time to make blue midnight sky blue. It got a little too dark over here. I went over the leg, but it's too bad for me. Just gonna have to fix it. What? Giraffe stretch. Yes.
Giraffe stretch.
Giraffe stretch. That's perfect. That's the name of this animal, guys. It's a giraffe stretch. Obviously. No hesitation thought of it. It's obvious. Giraffe stretch. Come on, right? It's a giraffe stretch.
First name for a cursed animal.
It's a giraffe stretch. It's a giraffe stretch. I'm gonna let the gradient, like, blending be rough. Because it's a giraffe stretch. That's all you need to know. This is gonna be the weirdest, cheesiest finish on this, guys. Try an experiment here. You'll see why, because I'm just gonna put a lamp and light up the giraffe stretch that way. It's a giraffe stretch. We're reaching delirium stream hours. We went 10 hours yesterday on a painting, and I think I reached complete delirium. I was being ridiculous. Just ran out of things to say, you know? Get silly. Like just saying drop stretch over and over again. That's something you can say to your audience. To the music. Might as well just go straight to black. Back to black up here. Might not be able to pull this off with the flat brush. Let's try. I just want to put this drop stretch under a random lamp. Drop stretch is a good word.
Giraffe stretch.
The more you say it, the more it's like, that's an animal. Mixed media is fun. Just like whatever. Put whatever on the paper. Ink, watercolor, gouache. All of the above. A nighttime drop stretch. They only strike at night.
This is like my nightmare.
It's a raptor. This is what raptors actually look like.
Legitimately so scared if that ran at me.
I mean, it's weird looking.
So scared.
I don't blame you for being scared. Who here would be brave enough to fend off a drop stretch? In chat. Like a real live one. Not a fake drop stretch.
It'd be so tall too.
I mean, how big do you think the drop stretch is?
I mean, ostriches are already like 6 feet tall. And then
Okay.
you add a giraffe neck.
True. Well, it's not a full-size giraffe neck.
I don't care. It's still gonna be taller than a regular ostrich neck. It's gonna be
True.
7.5 feet tall.
True.
No. This dude's got 2+ feet on me. No way.
He can only like headbutt you though,
Yeah, but he's got those like
because it's a giraffe head. It's not a pecky
right.
ostrich head.
But that's awful. Have you seen giraffes fight?
No.
Oh, it's awful.
What do they do when
Those
giraffe?
things on top of their head, they use them for fighting.
Oh, the little
Yes.
the two weird horn
I'm
things.
watching that later.
That's what they use. Giraffes.
Literally. When two male giraffes fight, that's what they do. They fling their heads at each other. It's awful.
Oh,
Truly awful. Because those are like
that sounds
bones.
painful.
It's awful.
They don't
Truly.
they don't look like weapons. Those things.
Oh, they are. I watched a
They look
male
too
giraffe
short.
fight, and it gets bloody and dreadful.
Wow, bloody.
Yes.
And they don't break. Like they don't break them.
No. They're short enough that they don't break. It's just positively dreadful.
Ugh. That's what always fascinated me about animals that like headbutt and do that shit is like how they don't like crack their skulls.
They're built for it. We can't headbutt because we would crack our skull.
Oh my gosh.
We're not built for it.
Imagine that, like running across the yard at your friend. Holy shit. Super midnight giraffe. Nice.
It's even worse than I thought.
Makes it scarier.
Yes. Imagine camping. Alright, you're camping in the African wilderness, and you go out for a pee
Yep.
in the middle of the night, and this thing.
Particularly out for a pee.
Specifically, when you're like groggy and you just need to pee.
That's the worst. That's like the worst time to be a cheap shot by something.
is.
Like mid pee, like camping.
Yes,
3 in the morning.
it is. See, your hammock that you just got today can be hung up between those two trees.
I want to go use that right now. I can't wait for like you have an excuse for that.
But then, giraffe stretch strikes.
Giraffe stretch. You did it. You thought of the word. Yeah, names of the creatures and the words.
Yeah. I don't have the visual brain that you do. I wish that I did.
It's trained.
To go along with it. Together
We name.
are unstoppable.
We name the drawings. Okay. We shall now color tree. This one colors trees. And then I'm gonna switch back to watercolor. Because I can. I need to make some sort of a tan thing. Color tint sort of vibe-ish. Ness. And we already have the black on the canvas. I've learned my lesson with this. It's more orange than red will make the brown. If it's more red, it will make something we call in the art world burnt umber.
What's umber?
I think it's a... I want to say it's a wood.
Can it be not burnt?
A type of wood, maybe? I want to know now. What is umber? You know, chat? Is it maybe a... Oh, alright, it's a pigment. Where does umber come from?
You have like...
It's the name for the pigment.
So it can only be burnt?
It's made from... It was first made... Okay, so umber was first made from Italian soil.
Oh.
That's interesting. Dirt. Cool.
Okay.
They probably like ground it up super fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
It does.
Cool. Learning something every day.
Yeah.
I just sing in tune with whatever songs on this on the stream. Yeah, I figured you're out of the loop with that. I don't have enough yellow in this brown. There it is. There's.
I don't know why this one icks me out so much worse than the other one.
What is it about it that icks you out so bad?
I don't know. He's just so long and yuck. And I love giraffes, so I don't know. Maybe it's just the ostrich body. Ostriches creep me the frick out.
They're dangerous, aren't they?
They're super dangerous. And I mean, I'm not a big bird person. Bird person.
You're not a bird person?
No. I am bird.
I thought you fixed your bird fears permanently forever.
I mean, I still like them better than I used to. I'm not, like, morbidly terrified of them. But,
Yeah.
But we're still not, like, all about birds. Particularly ones that are taller than me. That's scary. Their beaks are, like, large.
I mean, I'd be scared of an ostrich. I wouldn't, like, walk up to the thing and be like, yo, what's up, buddy?
Yeah,
exactly.
Right out of your face.
But I'm not, I'm not scared of, like, tiny birds. I mean, it depends, you know, like strength in numbers, you know. If you had like a flock of those like turkey vultures coming at you, then
Oh, absolutely.
you'd be screwed. You would at least be injured. Like you'd be able to kick and punch them, but it'd be like fighting a bunch of roosters. And I don't know if y'all ever been attacked by a rooster, but I haven't.
They're scary.
Jeez, man, that thing messed me up. The ripples on this paper are not letting me draw a line. So we has fat tree.
That tree is thick.
We have a fat tree. We have a fat tree.
I'm so glad that my text prediction remembered how to spell giraffe stretch, because I didn't.
It's a hard one.
I've texted it.
Giraffe stretch.
I remembered it.
Oh my god, yes. Calling for the tiny airbrush. Okay. See if I can just use this black on my palette to, I don't know, make a dark ground back there.
You nailed the giraffe part.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's a tricky animal to draw because it's like,
They're weird.
it feels like you're drawing a horse, but it's not quite. It's more like a deer. That's what I felt when I was drawing it.
They're very odd. Fern says, I had to go stream, but I was interested to see what you decided on for the anime.
Oh, well, we didn't really end up deciding. We ended up doing them all. So if you want to see a little recap, I'll show you quick.
When in doubt, pick all of them.
I ended up just coloring them. So we've just been going through it. Check this out. Got this guy. The seahorse. And we've been being rough with the backgrounds and stuff. Just making them like character drawings, you know? And this guy. Paper does not like this. I think he came out pretty dope. I like him. The bloody snout. He just ate a snack.
She says, ooh, blood mouth.
Uh-huh.
I put a red on his back.
And then I gotta be careful not to get paint on the drawing behind it, but here we go. And then El Funky. My favorite, I still want one. You better get your shield. How'd your stream go, Fern? We all have to remember. I have to remember to raid someone today. Remind me to raid someone. I forgot last time.
Gotcha.
And we'll all chill.
I love this one. It's so cursed, but I love the colors so far. He pops.
Bittersweet.
She said, great, I'm tired now.
Sorry, no tape peel today, Fern. Didn't end up going down like that. So I thought it would be funny to put a lamp directly over the... Just like... Because where's the light, you know? Maybe we can put a moonlight? Yeah? Okay. We do moonlight. This one does moonlight. You have coin, I have moonlight. This one has moonlight for coin.
My favorite kitchen.
Love it. I'm getting paint all over my freshly taped watercolor page out here. Gotta move it. I gotta move it.
Anime gas.
Anime gas. I'm so glad I went good. That's what that emoji is that you have, Fern. It's the anime gas.
Which one? The pink one?
Yeah. It's literally Eren the whole first season of Attack on Titan. Armin. You're right. Yeah, it is Armin.
Armin is the epitome of the anime gas.
You're right. It is Armin. I guess right here. You can have like a crazy rim light giraffe ostrich. Occasionally, I feel like it just lags sometimes.
I keep getting the spinning wheel.
I appreciate you reading those comments. Yeah. Alright, let the texture stay on the moon. It's kind of cool. It's a unique man on the moon. It's not planet Earth's man on the moon. But it's planet Jostrasage. What was it? Yes, Planet Jokum. Yeah, I guess this is all stuff on Planet Jokum, right? Yeah. Yeah. Except the planet that got destroyed the other day probably wasn't Planet Jokum.
It was destroyed by Planet Jokum.
By Planet Jokum. I was the alien megastructure. Imagine being an alien megastructure. Anime gasp. It is a very strange planet. You're right, Fern. I just gotta wait till that dries before it can be any brighter, basically. That's the problem. Watching paint to dry.
She's scared. That's fair.
Well, in this, it's a bad region. It's a weird continent, you know. A lot of weird stuff has had time to evolve here. It's an isolated island. It's far away. He has no access to it. You need to be level 75 to get there anyway. So.
Main, like, most occupied continent's pretty safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't venture off.
Yeah. Don't be going into, you know, don't be going to Ostracid Island. You know, if you're only level 10.
That's how you get fucked.
Exactly.
She said I'm max level on all characters.
Be careful not to paint his leg off. Imagine if someone painted your leg off.
You didn't. You can paint my legs, but don't paint
I painted a chunk out of his leg. Became a pure gouache. So the ink's getting covered up. It's okay. Oops. That was a little dark. I guess gotta let it be dark.
What level do you have to be to swim with the sharktopus?
What level do you have to be to sorry, Steph, you're not high enough level. You don't have to worry about the whatever that was. Sharktopus. Today was such a crazy day of drawings.
Love it.
Oh man. It's why no matter how hard of the ideas you come up with, you guys, I have to do them because it's just sometimes it's silly.
That's so rich with her. She's so good. I feel like Giraffe Stridge has to be really yellow to counteract blue background.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, do the whole yellow giraffe thing.
Yellowy, yeah, yellow-orange giraffe.
Alright, let's do it.
Color scheme to, like, contrast. The dark blue background.
It's on.
Like, oh, cow.
Gonna let a little white happen. You know. Some moonlight. Oh, a little bit of red got on my brush. Do you see that?
In time.
Screwed. I'm gonna pick a couple. I can't talk. I'm gonna pick a different playlist of music.
I might need a print of this ungodly creature. That scares me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're gonna print that one? That means I have to put this thing on the website? Okay.
Yeah. He's so awful.
It's gonna be.
I like him. Seriously.
You went from hating him to liking him.
I said he was. I hated him. I said he was cursed. There's a difference. I didn't
True.
like him, and he's
True.
really cursed. Cursed and awful, but I like him.
Okay. Oh no, where did that red come from? Get off the painting. This drawing is it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I gotta make like a tab on my website that's just like weird and wacky. Random sketchbook stuff. Okay, yellow. Okay, yellow. I gotta switch to watercolor now.
So much cooler in person.
The colors are always better in person,
They are.
like compared to the camera.
Ooh, that midnight blue.
Okay. Everything's just gonna like basically have a a rim light. And now I can go back and whiten the moon more.
Whiten?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a word?
Is it? I don't know. Is whiten is whiten not a word?
I don't think so.
What would I say?
I don't know. I like it. It's like a lightning, but white.
Now that has to dry for 20 minutes. By the way, anyone new here, because I know a bunch hopped in, new website at planetjokum.com. And until May 20th, any prints or originals or art, 10% off if you type in Happy Accident at checkout. So appreciate it if you just go check it out at least. Give it a look. Give it a look at the selection. And the links to all my socials are on top of the website too, conveniently, for you to click and go follow if you want to do that as well. So okay. Yellow, we said, for the giraffe. That's what we were doing. What kind of yellow though? Yellow? Giraffe's more like macaroni and cheese yellow, right?
Totally. Orangey brown, yellow.
Okay.
Macaroni and cheese giraffe.
Macaroni and cheese giraffe.
Giraffe and cheese.
I think we like mix with a little bit of brown, and that's how we do our gradient of giraffe.
This is how we do it.
It'll start out like, ooh, that's too yellow, but then we'll fix it. Their ears aren't yellow though. I don't, right? I have a giraffe over here somewhere.
Giraffe.
I looked one up earlier. Oops, I'm getting paint on my gaming mouse. I've yet to get paint on it. Let's see. Their ears are. Where's the other picture of the giraffe I had? There he is. Yeah, they're like gray. They're like tan.
Did you know that giraffes have purple tongues?
Purple tongues.
Yes.
Really?
Because they eat like leaves out of the top branches all day. That's how they get all their like nutrition.
Okay.
And they have to have dark purple tongues where they would get sunburned
Gotcha.
on their tongues. So, super dark tongues, they don't get sunburned.
Interesting. Now I know.
Mm-hmm.
These guys aren't even yellow. They're okay, some are and some aren't, I guess. It's more white. It's like they're actually a pretty reddish brown. Activate my brown up over here.
Activate.
sort of like that color. What a weird creature, guys. It should have just been gouache. Need to go to a smaller brush. Almost yellow. It's more white by the head, and then as it goes down the neck, it yellows. Golden browns. And I have to redo the color of the brown anyway. Combo Animal Day. Okay. And it's very brown. Very, very brown. I'm running out of water everywhere. No, I mean just like on my palette. Thank you. I appreciate it. The water is dirty, but it should be fine. Let's see. Then there's a little tan brown nose.
He's sort of cute.
Is he? Has
He's
he?
really cursed and awful earlier. The more he's like gotten into
I wish-
the more he's come to life.
I wish I framed him better. I kind of like rush framed him. Yeah. He's horrible.
He can't help that he's horrible. It's your fault.
His fur is so perfectly straight and like I mean like the same level length here that it literally looks like a line.
Giraffe haircut.
He did get a nice giraffe haircut. Well, if this is a giraffe. Giraffe stretch.
Sort of was.
Giraffe stretch. Well, I'm glad someone
I'd be his friend.
would be his friend, yeah.
Yeah. Would be cool.
You give him pats.
Absolutely. As long as he can kind of stab me with his like head horn. It'd be fine. Even though, like, again, if I got up camping and he was there, he would startle me. But,
Only camping.
yeah, specifically at, like, we're talking, like, this midnight time that he's existing.
Yeah, the pee,
If
mid pee.
I got up and I had to pee, and he was there, I would be scared. But then if he was cool, I would be cool. We'd be cool.
Yeah.
'Cause he's pretty cute.
Pats all around, cookies.
Yeah. He'll ship your cookies.
You'd share your cookies with him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He is pretty cool.
No. You made him cute.
I wasn't intentionally trying to.
Oh, you did. You really cursed when he wasn't colored. Now that he's colored, he's really cute. Something with the eyes and the eyelashes. And
It's the eyelashes.
He's just like, pew, pew, pew.
Exactly, that's what it is.
His eyes say be with you.
It can't possibly be the transition between the giraffe and the ostrich.
Oh no, that's ungodly.
That can't be what's cute.
But he's
What have I created?
Giraffe
Ostrich. Okay. There it is. We still got one more to color after this. And I guess like it could just kind of go into oh, I guess what color would the fur be? Make it like more water. Oh man. Ostrich. You guys make it easy helping me out with all the ideas. And I actually should just have left that white, but because we're gouaching it. Oh, am I gouaching it?
Oh.
This thing is ridiculous. What did I make today? You guys made me draw a bunch of cursed animals.
Yeah, you did this.
You guys made me.
Aww.
Here's where we throw in the touch of yellow drawstrichness. The transition from the neck to the body isn't quite worked out yet, but we'll get there. Episode 8 already of this, huh? It's crazy. If you guys want, you can go check out all other 7 episodes on my YouTube of Drawing of the Day. And I can promise you it's drastically different. Each one. I do want to edit them up, chop them up, and put them as like edited videos too someday. Someday.
He's so funny.
Ridiculous.
Having major connection issues.
Oh no. Is my stream freezing, guys?
No.
Oh no, that's good. I'm just gonna give him like the harshest rim light ever. Wacky creature day. Give him a little cheek light. Still not in the environment yet. Getting there. Okay, I think a couple more feathers here. Makes me want to say Geostrich, I don't know why. Okay, move the legs. What color are ostrich? Our ostrich. Our ostrich.
Pink? Pinkish? Skittish?
Kind of like gray and weird. It's like rhino-ish. This one wouldn't have taken as long if I didn't have to like kind of gouache paint it because of my pen error. And I accidentally went over the wrong pen line there. So I just gotta come back in with not that color. Not covering. Gotta let that dry now. Need more yellow. It's a ridiculous creature. Give me a minute to find that color again. Oops. Throwing my brushes. Okay. I'm gonna get a little darker version of that. This one is so controversial. Feathers are kind of translucent. Weirdest creature. Oh man, my palette might be getting too messy for the next painting, not this one. I've never actually like done a full painting on this sketch pad before. It's kind of cool. It's kind of annoying the way the paper folds up, but Way too big of a rim light. I gotta make that midnight blue again. Kind of a little bit in the corner here. Let's see, where am I? Alright, in about a little under 30 minutes, I have my Facebook one's gonna end because Facebook only allows 8 hours. But my Twitch and my YouTube stream are gonna keep going, okay? So anyone on Facebook, anyone on YouTube or Twitch is safe. This thing got time consuming because of gouache, like I said. And not because of gouache, but because of like the mistake. That wasn't pure white, was it? Messy palette time. Gonna move on to the next one soon. Can actually bring the moon a step lighter now. Just gonna squeeze the rest of this white gouache into my palette right here. Actually, probably not the rest. Oh yeah, the rest. Yeah. Ugh. There you go. That'll be plenty for a while. Okay, so next thing. Couple of highlights on the ground. I gotta fix his tail. Oops. I thought the music was still going. I'm sorry. I had my headphones muted. That must have been very quiet. Because I know my mic doesn't even pick up, it doesn't pick up, like, there's a voice thing on it that, like, recognizes voice, so it doesn't always pick up sounds other than voice. Let's see. I don't think I've pictured this one before. This paper is not good for watercolor. Another reason why it's nice to have margins. What a weird creature, man. Weird dude. It's all your fault, Oz. Just improvising some ground texture here. I'm not really not spending an incredible amount of time focused on it. Alright, now one more ramp up with the white. I need a thinner brush though. Ah. This brush is like shot too. Okay, let's see if I can get a lighter version of this brown one more time here. So you can do a watercolor trick here. A little too much water on the brush there. Kind of made the shadow on accident anyway. Just need a light touch of shadow. Alright, and the mouth. This is one of the weirdest creatures ever, guys. Come on. Alright. Okay. All right, guys. Hey, what's going on, Race? Welcome back. So, anyone on Twitch and YouTube right now doesn't have to worry about a thing, but anyone on Facebook, it's about to end right about now. Just so you know. They only allow me 8 hours over there, so yeah. Just another last call. People are watching on Facebook. Be sure to hop over to Planet Jokum on either YouTube or Twitch. And there it goes. And y'all should still be there. Safe and sound. I'm just checking something quick. Huh. For some reason it's not showing up. Oh well. Oh wait. Okay. Now we're good. Sweet. These weird creatures, man. Oh man, this brush sucks. I gotta grab another one. There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave this one here. This one, at the way it is now. I mean, I don't want to spend too much more time on it. All right, there we go. The ostrich trap. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna take a little leg stretcher. We have the shark octopus next. Sharktopus. That'll be the last one we're coloring for today. Oh man, we've done 8 hours. What the hell? And we got Twitch affiliate today. Thank you guys again. I'm so jacked about that. Thank you so much. Alright. I am not going anywhere. I will be back in a couple minutes. And I hope to see you here when I get back. I love you all. Thank you all so much for sticking around. Appreciate you. We've been doing marathons, so gotta take a little stretch from the chair now and again, you know? There's our weird giraffe guy. It's hilarious. Alright, I think it's dry enough to shark it up. Here we go, here's the shark. This is crazy. Oh, there's like paint on my finger apparently. Oops. It's alright. I'm gonna convert all this blue in my palette over here. It's the one palette challenge over here, huh? Here's an example of where, like I was talking on a couple streams ago, how you can move any color to any color. Just kind of mashing this all. I'm mashing this all together. I'm gonna rake it down. I'm gonna have to hold this down while I paint it. Oops. I worked up the paper there a little bit. It's time for the Sharktopus. Hey.
Hi.
What you doing?
Nothing. Watching you.
Being rough with it because I'm trying to make it a blurry background thing again. I feel like we're in the open sea.
Absolutely.
This paper hates me right now. Literally gonna hold it down. Random girlfriend appearance.
No such thing.
Alright. The paper doesn't absorb the same, too, I might say. So yeah, that's definitely a thing with it. It's finer paper. What color is our shark, guys? Shark colored. Got it. Kind of fun when you're loose with painting. There's a feeling that happens. Okay. Hey, Steph. Can't wait to see what you do with the Sharktopus. Well, we're gonna have to wait for this to dry a minute here. It's fun to see how this sketchbook handled watercolor, let me tell you. I'm gonna let that chill a sec. The paper can't take as much of a beating. It's thinner, it's less like a sponge. So we're just gonna chill. We're gonna watch paint dry together. Does that sound exciting or what? I knew you guys would want to watch paint dry with me. You guys are the best. Only true friends watch paint dry with you. Watching paint dry. Oops.
Oops. I did it again.
My palette camera's being funky right now.
Camera.
Oh no. Sorry. Should be back now. There it is. Almost dry enough. Be cool to make it like a red shark or something. I gotta say, doing this many artworks has allowed me to explore a lot of different color schemes. I'm gonna do a red shark.
Red shark. Hoo-ha. 19 Nemo has ruined me.
And let's just say there's light coming from above. He stays close to the surface or something. Or something. Something like that. I'll let it mix with the blue in the back there. It's a 9-mile long shark. No, atmospheric perspective on a shark.
Atmospheric shark.
Maybe these like blue and red. Some parts are kind of purpley red. Yeah, he should definitely be different. Octopus are the masters of camouflage, so he could be anything. These colors are great. Yeah, true. It's crazy how they change color. That shit's nuts. Experimenting with the colors, for sure. Making this guy super saturated for fun. I haven't dulled out any colors. Seeing what it looks like. I'm always so scared to use saturated colors, so I've been trying to do it more lately. You know, when it's time to, of course. I don't know. I feel on the fence about it, honestly. I don't know if I'm like. I don't know. What do you think? They're gonna be hard to photograph, but I could photograph them. This guy would be fun on Metal out by the pool. Oh, Steph. Well, when you put it that way, I can have it on the website by tomorrow morning. Hey, McLeary, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the Chill Drawing of the Day, episode 8, man. Appreciate you. So what are you saying? You want this shark? What's up, my dude? Sharktopus. My kid would go bananas for this. Really? Well, I'll have it on the website. You got it. You just give me a couple hours after the stream ends and it'll be up. I'm gonna work on this one first. I think the lowest price for a print ends up being like... The thing is, I can't make an original for this because it's like, I mean, it's attached to the other side of another one. So they can only ever be a print, but cheapest one's like 26 bucks and it goes all the way up to like 1200 if you want like a 3 by 5 foot on your wall, you know what I mean? So, and remember, until May 20th, happy accident at checkout, 10% off. I love it. Wow, it's never know what people are gonna like. I gotta say that. I never know. I'm so biased to my own art. I'm experimenting with shadow colors right now, having fun. special because you watched the stream discount. Sorry?
So
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Where are you going?
Stay.
Okay, nice. You mean you want money for your art? That's crazy talk, man. Oh, jeez. I know, right? Not quite enough red in that. We'll do a quick review of all the. So today, I don't know if McCleary, if you've been, I don't know if you just hopped in, but today was the episode we just been doing combo animals. So I've had a fair share of trying to draw animals today, which is pretty cool because that's just something like I never freaking do, you know. So I love doing this with y'all. You always bring so many ideas to the table that I just could not think of because y'all have different interests and brains. Again, I didn't put enough red in that. I'm gonna dab a little out. Purple is powerful. Hey, good way to remember that. Purple is powerful. The double P thing. There we go. That's more of the color. Okay. This is a weird looking shark, huh? This paper is giving me a hard time. Sorry for the shadows. It's that time of day. It's getting late. I'm getting one for Steve. Really? Ah, you guys are the best. I love you all so much. Thank you so much. I promise to you I will keep making art. That's my oath to you. By the way, anyone that doesn't know, this new series, I'm attempting to keep going as life allows. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to whenever I finish the work. So that's when it's been going. Like yesterday was crazy, went 10 hours. We're about to go 10 hours again. I'm only an hour and a half away. I don't know, I just like doing art. It just seems to go that long. If you want to hang out too, I'll be happy to go over the past episodes. I honestly want to look at everything that we've done so far. Anyway. So, yeah, I'm not gonna promise that all this will be uploaded to the website tonight because it does take a while to like crop them all and color correct them and upload them, and it might even be good if I have this flattened out overnight too, because this actually ended up not being watercolor paper. We just had fun, and I didn't want to commit to something on my watercolor pad, so we ended up sketching animals in the sketchbook, and then next thing you know, I was like, I want to color them, so. Hey Moon, what's up? Did you have a good work day? I figured that's where you went. I don't know if you're working. Badass Sharktopus. I'm currently, so right now there is only a certain amount. So my printing company requires a certain amount of like DPI, which is like pixel density per inch or something like that. And I realized I only had, so like right now all the episodes of Drawing of the Day that are up there you can get at the max size that they offer, which is 40 by 60. And I'm about a third of the way through revamping every artwork. But the thing is, if you're not getting it bigger than like 30 by 40, then you don't need to worry about it and you can go ahead and order. But if anything, everything else is available because the thing is, it's like you're probably not getting a 40 by 60 metal print. It's like $1,300. You know what I mean? So you just don't sell those ever. But that's what I'm converting them all for, slowly and steadily. But like literally every other size under the sun, besides those few giant ones that need like a super high resolution, are. But again, there's still some that have that resolution available. You'll see, like when you first go to my website, I'm still working out how to make it nice for everyone to navigate. But when you first go on, it automatically goes to a tab where it shows everything mixed together. And then you'll see 3 sub-tabs. Then it'll be on-demand prints. And then it'll be originals. And then it'll be limited prints. So the difference between limited prints and on-demand prints, it's just the prints I have at my house that I've already bought. Basically, it's the prints that I bring to like my art show. Like when I go out to like a festival and I bring my tent and I like hang out in the sun all day and hang up my artwork. It's those prints. Those are the limited ones. Those have my signature on them, and they're hanging around my house on my walls. So that's the difference. I don't really get a chance to explain that to everybody. I figured it'd be worth separating the 2 categories, because the thing with the on-demand prints is you can just keep buying them. You can get any of the drawings forever, you know. But sometimes I do a shipment to my house and I'll sign a bunch of them, you know. Will you put your signature on this one? Yeah. I put my signature on all of them. And just so you know, in some of my painting, my signature changes a lot. It's always the JC3, okay? My name's Joachim Capolino. And I'm a 3rd. But in some of my paintings, because I don't like in some of my favorite paintings, I don't like putting a signature over it, because I think it takes away from the painting. So what I do is I hide it. It's in there, and I know where it is, and I can tell you where it is. But what I'll do is I'll make my signature part of the drawing. It'll be like the same color or something, and I'll kind of sneak it in there. It's obvious enough, but I just figured I'd let you know that, because it changes. Like sometimes I do sign it right over the thing, sometimes I don't. I've been honing in the signature over the years. What more cost effective? Exactly. Having a 3rd party, or like having them in stock at my house, you mean? It's way more cost effective for me, because basically I don't have to always always be worrying about having a certain amount of stock of each one. So what it is, I upload my high quality proofs to them, and they just take it as the orders come in. And you pay them the shipping, you pay them the materials, and I get a markup above what it costs you to pay the printing company, and that's what I make. And it's way easier. Like I've tried the other way, and it's too much. Like it just allows me to like upload my stuff, and people can buy it whenever they want, and I can just keep making art, you know. But I do have a select few that are my favorites, and I'll bring to my art shows. Love the colors. Awesome. Thank you, Steph. I'm open for commissions, by the way. If anyone wants anything painted, I do anything. I'll draw you anything, from a logo to any style. If you want hyper realistic or cartoony, I'm just open to try it all. I'll do my best for you. And you can go on my website and see all my work. And just finished a dog portrait for somebody, a black lab. I haven't uploaded it to the world yet. Will be coming up soon. But yeah, give you an idea of like my photographic style. But yeah, I just tossed it out there every stream, you know. I'm just trying to make a living. I'm gonna carefully see if this pencil erases here. I don't think it's gonna. Right now I have a couple small logos I'm working on, but I'm open for like a big one again. So I'm just gonna remake a little of this watercolor that I had earlier. No pun intended. How long have you been streaming for? I'm relatively new to the streaming world. I've been content creating since video cameras are good enough to even like do it, and since before YouTube. But like, I've recently tried to get into streaming and do my art, but I've normally just I think it's been God, I don't even know now. Let me see something. I haven't even thought about that in a minute. Let me see. I know. I deleted my page that had my oldest live posts on it recently, but let me see here. I think I'm well over a year now. I've been doing it well over a year. I think I'm like going on like a year and a half, 2 years now. Probably more than that. I don't even know, dude. It's been like a couple years, man. It's been a couple years, but I to be honest with you, I haven't been pro about it, you know. I'm getting really trying to be pro about it, you know, like do all the things right. It's such a big learning curve. All the API stuff. I just try it all, really. I do gaming streams too, but I enjoy the art streams more. Like doing them. Like because I feel like I'm not like impressive at video gaming enough for like people to tune in, you know what I mean? Unless I'm doing like a guide or something like that. What size is your sketchbook? I want to stay true to the proportions or something. This is a 9.5 by. Oh shit! Look at that! Look at that nice line I just drew. It's all good. We can fix things like that. 9.5 by 9.5 by 7.5 is what it is. 9.5 by 7.5. It's almost like a sky fish. Now let me see. I can check for you right now. Hypothetically, let's say if you got a canvas print, 9.5 by 7. So I have I think there's a couple shapes and sizes too. So when I upload a print, they make me crop it. There's like a square one and a strip one and a 4x3 and a 1x3. They have all different ratios, but we got a 8x10, so 7.5 by 9.5. There you go. You got an 8x10. That would probably be your closest. So there's 8x12, 9x12, and you got up from that. It jumps to 10x14, 12x18, 8x12. I missed that one. 12x16. Then it goes to square ones like 10x10. And then it just gets bigger and bigger. 20x20, 12x36. That's the strip one. Those are weird, but some of them work out good. Some of them don't. Anyway, did you ever get tracking number for my Crystal Temple? Oh, thank you for. You know what? I gotta check that. Today's Monday, right? Today's Tuesday. You know, I probably just missed it in my email. I've been so my apologies. I've been so just on the grind that it totally spaced my mind to check my email. Yep, here it is, right here. I just checked tracking number. It says it's supposed to be at your house by estimated delivery date is May 6th. So let's see. I think I can just give you this link here. Are you on Facebook, Stephanie? Yeah, you're on Facebook. I've seen you on Facebook. I'll message it to you on Facebook right now. Doing business live. Coming to you. Giving you tracking numbers. I just like doing it now, you know? I'm that kind of person. Just get it done now. See, Steph. Funny. Do you spell it? Oh, there you are. Check your Facebook Messenger now. And there should be. I know, I'm not gonna send you the the tracking number publicly though. I DM'd it to you on Facebook Messenger. And I just clicked it and tested the link and it works. So you should be good to go. Please do let me know if that comes in safe. They usually take care of me and package it well, but I do like to check up on their work. I think I want to darken up the edges a little here with this blue. You guys are reminding me right now of like when I play a show with my band, and I feel like I do a solo in which I feel like is like the worst solo of my life, and I'm not saying that this is the worst drawing of my life. Don't get me wrong with this analogy, but like more accurately, the one I wouldn't expect someone to want to buy. And then you're like, I'll get off stage after my guitar solo, and they'll just be like, dude, that was like the sickest solo I've ever heard. And I'll be like, I felt like I was clamming on that whole thing. Really, it was the sickest solo. Or like the sickest one they ever heard, you know, like just, that was really good, man, you know, and I'd be like, really, damn. Hope you're not being nice. And here we have it, our freaking whatever you call this thing, sharktopus. Change up the music. I did not wake up wanting a sharktopus, but I suddenly need one, thanks. That's funny. How many paintings do you have of mine now? I don't even know. You have Mushroom Glow Chasm. You have Sodronite Case. You have, or had, Willowwood. You're gonna, I know you. And then Crystal Hunting. So what? 4? Is that 4? Wow. You're the VIP over here. I'm glad art is something that people still like to buy, like traditional art. That's awesome. And shipping usually takes. I bought a test print recently, and it took shorter than it said it was gonna. So I'm sure it varies. I love them every day. I'm recording Willowwood. I'm reordering Willowwood with this next order I'm making. Awesome. Thank you so much, Steph. Appreciate you. And also, something to be aware of is when you order a print, it gets held, the money gets held, and then I approve it. And then the shipping estimate that I get is after they're done making the print, if that makes sense, you know. So if it takes them like 3 days to frame it and print it or whatever, then it's the shipping is how long it takes to ship after they're done making the product. So Yes, we got it earlier, Fern. There was a big moment during stream. Yeah, I'm so pumped. I don't even know where to start. So what do you do? I know. Yes. A guy came in chat and he was like, congrats, bro. Like, press the subscribe button. Oh man, I couldn't have done it without y'all. Really, like all the raids, and it was all thanks to you guys, really. So it was really, thank you. Really. You guys upped my exposure by like 9,000 by helping me out with those raids and stuff. I hope I can return the favor someday, somehow, in my busy life. I hope that I find time to support all you guys too. And watch all your streams. Hopefully, life will allow me to keep streaming and doing drawing of the day for y'all. Because I really do have a lot of fun. This is like a blast. It really is. I'm grateful for this experience. So I really hope that life allows. Because I'll keep doing this all the time. I do want to, like I said, eventually maybe get some art tutorials and lessons and stuff. I can't wait to see what you add to the stream. So excited. Oh my god, I'm so... I feel overwhelmed. Probably gonna take me a week just to make my emojis. We all take care of each other in the little community. I love it. I love being part of this little circle. Like, I really do. Like, if I ever randomly get wicked popular on here or anywhere, like, you bet your ass that, like, you all are getting raids and shoutouts of like 500 people. All of you. Raise, Oz, fucking all you guys. Just raid you with 1,500. Be like, buy Fern stickers! Mushroom Lady stickers! Plus, I need fancy, dancy, flashy emojis. I love that lightsaber one. Did you make that? Streaming is so advanced these days. No, I wish it's Vibase. When you say it's Vibase, again, I know I've asked this 3 times now, but It means that you're following Vibe and you sub to Vibe. And as long as that sub's active, you get all her emojis or just a certain amount. Or I'm sure she has control over that on the back end of things, right? That's the stream's name. Yeah, someone got me a month sub. Almost all of them. Almost all of them. Okay. Cool. Well, hey guys, there's the shark. I like it right there. I'm happy with it right there. I'll do the final paint mark. I think right here is the final paint mark. Under this fin right here. I like the whiskers. Thanks. Actually, thank you for saying that because I realized I forgot too. Jeez. They're even penciled in right in front of my face. Gotta let that dry. Shocktopus. Shocktopus. I keep calling it a shocktopus. I don't know why. I've been doing that all day. Like on break. I'm like walking around my girlfriend. Oh, like, oh, the shocktopus. They're like, no. Sharktopus. Sharktopus. I can't say. I keep saying shocktopus. It's an electric shark. It's too late, Stephanie. Don't get any ideas. I can't add electricity. No, I could add electricity. It's never too late. It's never too late with paint. Does that rhyme? No. It sounded like it did for a second to me. Dry, Whisker. You pesky non-drying Whisker. You painted so many of these cool animal hybrids today. Man, I didn't expect to do so many. I think that was the problem, is there's too many to do. I mean, you know, like you have the whole animal kingdom to choose from. What do you pick from? It's absurd. I do want to review all of them though. So instead of peeling the tape, because we didn't tape these today, we can do a reveal of all the animals. And I wanted to go back to episode 1. That's what I wanted to do, personally. I just want to review them. You know? 9 hours, holy shit. Guys. It's already been another 10-hour stream. Like nothing. What am I doing with my life? Oh no. I gotta get on making these emojis. Oh, man. Okay. I think the whisker's dry. Little Fern, what's that breakfast place? That breakfast place off 44 that y'all used to go to. Is it Gentleman Farmer? Is that what it's called? And it's right across from the place that sells boats, or used to. I don't know. I haven't been to Rhode Island in so long. Or I haven't been there in so long. Gentleman Farmers? Okay, so I want you to know that that's my last memory of seeing you in real life. I don't know why we're there. It was like me, Ed, you, and Matt, and a couple others. And that was the last time I saw you ever. And it was like 8 years ago. It was like freaking ancient. It's like an ancient memory at this point. But I remember sitting across from the table from you, and it was like the first time I ever talked to you. Like, I always saw you at like, you know, like just shindigs and stuff, but I don't know, it's just funny. I figured, fun fact, it's the last time I remember ever seeing you, ever. Gentleman Farmer's Breakfast. I think it was like one of those mornings we were all like wicked hungover, and we all like, it was like a campfire night, you know, like the night before. Had a late one. Well, I don't know if you were hungover. I don't know if you drink, but I know probably some of us were. Anyway. I miss y'all. I can't wait till I can come visit again. It's been way too long. I miss Ed. I miss Keith. I miss Alex. I miss Matt. I miss everybody. Gotta just like... I plan on visiting for like a month. Gonna have like 3 fires. Been way too long. Well, I guess if you ever come back this way, we should all go again. Yeah, hey, why not? Tradition. Do y'all still chill? Is everyone chilling? I don't even know. It's like, you know how things can like change. You leave for a while. No one's gotten in like some giant fight. Ed and Matt and I go out and break. Sick. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. So, this line I accidentally drew is showing up again. I'm gonna have to fix it here. Didn't quite work its way out earlier. Oh wow, I just grabbed a bunch of like green on accident. Oops! You know what? I think I've tried. I tried the challenge, the palette challenge. But since I've finished, just for this final touch, I just gotta wipe a little clear area. I mean, I made it through all the paintings, pretty much. I need an uncontaminated blue. And I also need to like... Also, my bucket water is super dirty. Alright, that sounds gross out of context, huh? My bucket water is super dirty, guys. What bucket water? What do you mean? Your bucket? Like what? No, you don't have... Everyone doesn't have their bucket water? Oh, man. My brain for y'all. Wait, it's just what it says. Random shit. I think we need to get more Chinese white up in this bitch. As in the color. Like his paint is called Chinese white. I realized how that sounded. Oh, man. Chinese white. I wonder where the colors names come from. Weren't we talking about that earlier? It actually worked out that I did like an acrylic painting on the other side of this paper. Just by chance. It's like made it extra durable. Alright, there's the shark. Calling it right there. There's the last paint mark. There we go. Alright. I felt it. Putting it down. Putting it down. Where are we at? 9 hours and 15 minutes. Toss it out the window like old times. Alright. Man, today was fun. Today was... You know, like, I would consider, like, the concept of yesterday, like the horror painting, tricky for me, because I don't really do that stuff, but I want to do it more. I'm going to do more horror paintings. Oh my god, I'm going to do like 100 more. But, the creature thing, combining animals, man, today was a challenge, I must say. I'll let this dry for a second while I shoot the shit with y'all, so we can flip through them. Even though I already like soiled the other paper over here by spraying paint, kind of. But this is my my bullshit sketchbook that I do random things in. But anyway, I've sold prints out of the sketchbook. It happens. Oh, check this out! I recently got this this new sketchbook, which I love. Look at this. It has the Oblivion symbol on it. Come on. Any Skyrim fan or Elder Scrolls fan. And it's a sketchpad. I love it. I love it. Paper's nice too. It was handmade on Etsy. It was a gift. What was the other thing I wanted to say? Oh, I have this. Oh, thought I almost was gonna spill that everywhere. I have lots of little things everywhere. So I have this cool book that I wanted to show you. I've been meaning to show y'all. So my dad got this for me for like Christmas or my birthday or something. But it's this really cool leather handmade thing, and it's got this like really rough paper in it. I did like a little like I mean, I gotta zoom out a little more here probably. I did a little painting in it already. I was just having fun with it. It's not serious. It's not even finished, but I was experimenting, seeing how it took paint really. Sorry, I can't get a good shot here because of the anyway, basically it's cool. It has all these this like dark kind of paper in it, and I don't know, it's just really cool. It's all like handmade, and I thought it would be cool to do a painting on every single one of these and then sell the whole thing. What do you say? Like once it's done, just like sell the whole sketchbook. There's a lot of pages, but there's something like it'd be dope to have like a sketchbook that like every single page was covered in paint. Something cool about that to me. I don't know. Pretty neat. I've had it for a while. I've been wanting to fill it out for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it. The paper's really cool. I love the tattered edges. Yeah, me too. It's like spell tome. Another thing I have. So I'm not necessarily like into tarot cards myself, like readings and stuff. Like I mean I like it. It's cool. I appreciate it. But I don't know. I don't know enough to read myself or do readings. But anyway, I love, my point leading up is I love the art of tarot cards, right? So I always thought I like the style of it. I like the different like elements. I like because my girlfriend's into it, and she explains it to me all the time. The high arcana and the four elements and stuff. Anyway, I like the art. So I was doing some research and I thought it would be cool, right, to make a custom tarot card deck. So I went on Amazon and they sell blanks, and I've been testing some mediums on them, and you can draw on them. And I don't know, I thought it'd be a fun project. A fun project. I don't know, something in the future to work on. Maybe a YouTube video. Like I feel like it could be like an edited video kind of content, right? Like I made a custom tarot card deck. Like clickbait. You can picture the clickbaity thumb title. What a cool idea. It'll be a lot of work. It'll take a while because I gotta draw the backs, right? I gotta figure out a way to make them all the same, and then I gotta do each. You know, it's 70 something. I forget the number. There's 70 cards to draw. But I've decided I want to do the elements. So like, instead of like pentacles and swords and what is it? You know what I'm talking about. I don't remember the 4 things, but I do like wind, earth, water, and fire instead. But anyway, just some little things on the horizon, you know. I think it'd be better as a YouTube video. Would you keep a theme throughout? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would keep a theme throughout. Yep. Alright, everybody. It's dry enough to turn. Let's check out what we did today. What do you say? Equivalent to peeling the tape, kinda. Alright. And, you know what? Let's go back to episode 1 of Drawing of the Day first. And then we'll end it on the animals. The lonely paper we did earlier before we went off on the animal tangent. I mean, we just started here in this kind of book and we're doing the watercolors. You know, I'm not fussy with the drawing of the day. Because, like, if it's going to happen at Monday through Friday, like, there's going to be so many freaking drawings, guys. So many freaking drawings. Like, there's going to be so many opportunities to try everything. Like, I realize I got to let that go. Like, I don't even care. Like, we're going to be able to get through every idea we ever think of if it keeps going. You know what I mean? So, anyway. Not sad about not getting into here today. I can go on rants for, like, one little point if you haven't noticed. Anyway. This is my little watercolor book when I started getting into watercolor. I thought it'd be fun to flip through the progression here. And, you know, we'll get to the drawings of the days here. So. Here was my first watercolor. And I want to preface this by saying, you know, first watercolor as in like, alright, I'm going to sit down and like just start messing with this stuff. I wasn't trying to do like a serious drawing, okay? I was just seeing what watercolor did on the paper. But yeah, so we've come a long way. We've come a long way, people. That was my first attempt at, you know, granted I've already been fluent in acrylic at this point. This was just me like, let me see what watercolor was. And this was me trying a highlight. Had no idea what I was doing. Okay. Here's the next one. Was getting a little more familiar with it. I was like, okay, picking up what you're putting down there, watercolor. I see what you're doing. See what you're doing there. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go walk out to this bridge that I like. We did this one, little bit more. I think I was still a little too saturated up here. You know, I was like picking the colors a little too aggressively. Say. Then I was like, okay, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna desaturate a little more. And this one I did in my kitchen. And I think here, I remember doing this one and I was like, okay, I'm starting to get it. But I wasn't happy with the yellow. I was like, I didn't like the yellow. Even though I like it now, and I want to like defend myself here on this one. At the time, I didn't like it. Because I was trying to accomplish like soft acrylic desaturation, and it's hard to do that with watercolor because it's very saturated, it's very wet, and it doesn't work that way normally. So later on though, I realized that like turning the saturation knob up on this is what it would have looked like, right? So anyway, moving on. And then we had a big flood 500-year flood. So I went out and I drew the flood. This was our local park, Burns Park. And the basketball hoop, which, you know, basketball hoops are upwards of 10 feet, 12 feet, was halfway submerged, and I was up on a little balcony there. And these are all available on the website besides the first couple, because I don't like them. Original and print, by the way, 10% off. Happy accident at checkout. Hey, anyway, moving on. And then I was like, okay, now I'm really getting it after that one. I remember I had a revelation, and I walked in my backwoods and painted this. And I remember this was the one where I was like, I discovered the power of gouache. And you can see I started getting gouache on my highlights. And I was like, oh my god, I love gouache. So then I fell in love with gouache after this one. This was my commission painting I did for someone. And it was a cabin they like in Texas called the Bluebonnet Cabin. They wanted me to throw a rusted truck in it. This is one of two of color studies I did before I started it. And at this point, I realized, oh my god, I like the pen and ink with the watercolor. It goes really good. So I was like, I'm gonna do another one. And this one, I was like, this is like, okay, and now I'm getting it. I like this one way better than number one. I nailed this one, I think, more with the light and everything in the colors. So I was like, okay. And then I moved on to the commission painting for a while. And for a while, I didn't put watercolor down again. I was back into pen and ink and gray and acrylic again for a while. And then I was like, okay, let's do a drawing of the day. This was my first drawing of the day. So this live stream happened before I was like, all right, I'm officially doing drawing of the day. This was like one of the ones I sat down. And it wasn't like an official drawing of the day, but it was like way before it started. And I don't know how I feel about this one, honestly. It's not my favorite. It's not my least favorite. I'm kind of like, eh. A lot of things didn't go my way in it. So, but hey, if someone sees something in it, it's on the website. It's one of the cheaper ones, like original wise. And then here we go, one of the fisheyes. I love these. So this is me. This is actually right in front of me. I drew right in front of me what I see right now, basically. It's my camera tripod, and you can see my shelf and stuff. And I love these fisheyes. I practice these all the time. There's way more of these than I'll ever upload to the world in like my private sketchbooks. So fun to practice these. Little friend, you might like this one. Oh, so I was waiting in queue in a video game for so long that I decided to paint while I was standing there with my World of Warcraft character. This is one of my haha funny paintings. I don't consider this a serious one. I don't have it uploaded to the website. I don't really like it, but it was fun to try. I even put like his username above the character. With the guild name. That's like the guild name. Anyway, so that's Torghast in World of Warcraft for those of you. And then the dog. So the dog commission I just finished. This was a black and white study I did of like how I wanted to lay out the values. And this is a tow along smoker kind of food truck thing. That I didn't end up leaving in the painting. I took that out. So. But the paintings kind of looks like this without the smoker. And the dog's much bigger in the frame. And that'll be uploaded soon. Okay. I can't show you episode 1 because Stephanie in chat, it's in the mail on the way to her house right now. So I don't have the original there. But we're right to episode 2. Was right here. And I love this one. It's so blue. Like, let me tell you guys, like, it looks blue on screen. But when you see it in real life, it's so freaking blue. Like, punches you in the face blue. And it's a little bit more towards teal than this blue is. It's just, you know, that's how camera is. They shift things, micro hues. But the city of Elqua. Love this one. This one is so blue. Monochromatic, I would call it. And then we have Punch Face. I like this one. This is one of those ones, okay. So when I tell you, like, chat makes this shit interesting for me, this is one of the ones y'all threw me for a curve, and I was like, oh god, here we go. But I'm glad that I pushed through. Punch Face. Every time I look at this one, I smile because I'm like, it's so outside my, like, what I would normally draw, and I want to do more shit like this all the time. Cause I already feel like I could do anything after drawing this one. It was so hard, like getting that face, man. With a reference, of course, not out of my head yet, but yeah. With references, we can work through it together and get there. But yeah, punch face, that was fun. I like the matte black. Another cheap one on the website. And okay, here's where. So like, I've been describing my quest of watercolor, right? This next one, I remember finishing it and being like, personally, it's one of the most, like, I was going for something in my head and it came out exactly how I wanted it ever. In, like, my entire life. So, this is, like, one of my personal most favorite paintings I've ever done. Right here. And it's named after Little Fern's username. Called Fernglade. And I remember when I painted this one, I had, like, that revelation moment. Where I was like, oh my god. Like, every painting here from In Out, I've learned from certain mistakes, and I'm never going to make them again. Like, so many revelations on this painting, and this is a combination of watercolor and gouache. The exact amount that I would like to use of each to get the look that I want. And again, this is one of the ones I did the work. This one's available as big as you can get it. I'm personally gonna buy a giant print of this one to have on my own wall because I just love it, and I want it bigger. I don't know, just this for me, really my favorite out of this like whole sketchbook. And then another one that I like how it came out, honestly, like the color accuracy for me on this one, like what I was going for, and the ones I picked, like I really like that you went with the orange for his jacket. Thanks. I think it's a nice accent too. It was fun. I literally couldn't wait to make his jacket orange that entire time. But this was one of our random color generator days. Random color generator, random image generator. And I learned a lot on this one too. This one was good. Cuz I was really going for photograph. I wanted to get like the photographic colors on this one, you know? I feel happy about my color choice. And I don't often say that, I'm often unhappy. Oh, and here we go. The Planet Destroyer. This one's fun. I had fun with this one. This one provokes thought in my brain. I'm always like, what's their story, right? I'm glad you thought of that stuff. The little escape pod. Planet Choco. I forgot about that earlier. That's not me, guys. I wouldn't destroy planets. I don't want to destroy planets. I like planets. Alright. Moving on. And then the Watcher's Realm. I love this one too. My first attempt at like actually trying to make something a horror painting. Lots of fun with this one. Love the vibe. And again, the colors are so much more intense in person than the camera gives. So maybe that's, you know, there's the benefit of the original, right? You buy the original, you get the one with the best colors. All right, there's where we left off. In that, let's see what the animals are. I don't even remember what I did, honestly. Okay. So where did we start? We started on El Funky. So the first one that was tossed in chat was Elephant Monkey. So we attempted to make an elephant monkey. My favorite one. Yeah. Nice. Alright. The next one's my favorite one, okay? I just like how it came out, like everything went my way. It's between this one and the shark. I like how the lighting came out on this one, okay? I think that's what I love about this one. The lighting feels good on this one. And like his shadow, you know. Just I love this guy. He's cool. I don't know what his name is. He definitely needs like a boss name. Anyway, I love him. And that was Stephanie's idea for Lion Dragon. Alright. Up next, we have the almighty Gizmo. I don't know, I keep calling this thing Gizmo. I think it's a good name for him. I know a lot of things are named Gizmo, but whatever. And this guy ended up being a seahorse macaw robot thing. Yeah! He was fun. He was fun to think about. I feel like he's like I said, like he's like that dude that follows you around in a video game. And he's like your main menu. Tells you about quests and shit. You know? Anyway. And, Gizmo is awesome. Yeah, there's your macaw thing. Up next, we have probably the most absurd of today. And this is the giraffe ostrich. And oh my god, what was it called? Is it still in the chat? I can't remember. Oh no, it's gone. I don't remember what it's called. Ostrich. Oh no. Anyway, here it is. This thing is possibly the weirdest one out of the bunch. It makes me laugh just looking at it. Giraffe ostrich, dude. A bomb banjo, best. Oh man, what is this thing? What is it? And I made a horrible pen and ink mistake over here, so it ended up becoming a bit more graphic and painterly looking, which is fun. So this is like the one out of the bunch that didn't end up being watercolory. So this is like a gouache, like a pure opaque style. So. Yeah. Don't have a name for him. So he's like fur than feathers. And last but not least, Sean. Yes. Sean. Meet Sean, the Ostrich giraffe, whatever. I can't remember what, my girlfriend thought of the best thing to call it. I can't remember it. I'm going to ask her when she gets back. Oh my god. Okay. We're ready for the Sharktopus now. Here we go. Here's the next one. Sean. Sean. Okay. He swam up. Thought it was appropriate that he swam. There we go, the Sharktopus. And there we have it, guys. We have the 5 drawings of the drawing of the day today. Split the quality up into 5 different drawings. Instead of squeezing all the quality into one, we'd be spending 8 hours in one square, you know? But sometimes that's a little bit more refreshing to me. That one is sick, the tailfins and the tentacles. Thanks, brother. That was actually the last touch. I figured that was the last sharky thing I wanted to add to it, you know? Because it's like shark, it's like catfish, shark, plain octopus, shark. Because I made this like a plain wing, kind of, which is fine. I'll keep it like that. Anyway. We're on 9 hours and 40 minutes. On that note, I love you all so much. You guys make the stream so freaking fun. I can't believe I made an affiliate today on Twitch. That's so sick. Thank you for the raids and the follows and everything. And man, I'm so excited to like keep growing on here. And hopefully life will allow me to keep paying the bills and doing drawing of the day. So I love you all so much again. Thank you for making this possible. And don't forget, Jokum Capolino. I mean, planetjokum.com. Can you tell I'm tired? I can't think straight. planetjokum.com. Till May 20th. Happy accident at checkout. All these creatures will be up. You guys have convinced me. I personally didn't like them enough to upload them to the website and sell them as prints, but they will be up there for purchase because you guys make me feel better about myself than I can alone. So, anyway, with that depressing note, we will... I'm just kidding. Seriously, you all have a wonderful Tuesday. I will see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. sharp, as long as nothing prevents me, for Drawing of the Day, episode 9, and we will never know what will happen on Drawing of the Day. So, have a great night. Bless you all. Yes, Sean will be on the open market. Oh wait, no. Wait, guys. Don't leave yet. Don't leave. Are you there? Please. I almost forgot again. Did y'all leave yet? Oh, yes, okay. We have to raid somebody. I almost forgot. Raiding somebody. An art channel. We're gonna raid an art channel. We don't have many, but it's a powerful group. We're a small, powerful group. So, I'm gonna get a twitch.com up here. And so I made this mistake last time. Help me out here, Fern. I was just supposed to click it once and wait for the timer, right? Last time I clicked it twice. That's what happened. And it automatically started it. And then I was like, oh no. So... yes, don't click it twice. Okay. Okay, so... okay, let me get... I gotta make... how did I do this last time? Let me get this up. So... sorry, is that playing? Good, it's muted. I forget, was it? It was just Zelda. That's what it was. Zelda is what I have it labeled as. Okay. There we go. Okay. And now we can browse. And now I have to bring up the other window. What did I do? Where is it? And now I go to my stream manager. Unless I'm doing this overcomplicated. Stream manager, raid. Here we go. Okay, now I'm set up. There we go. We click art. I know it's kind of small. I can't. Maybe I can get it a little bit bigger for y'all. Alright, I can do this. Alright, sorry, I know I'm taking forever. Alright, we're gonna rate. Here we go, we're rating. Let's see. Last time we rated a chick and she was drawing a mushroom city. Birthday art. Ooh, what's this guy doing? I'll turn that off. I'm turning that off until the commercial ends in case, like, I'm not supposed to show that or something. Hold on a second. I thought I saw him doing a traditional medium, so that's why I wanted to rate him. Okay, so I click it, the timer goes out, then what? Then my stream ends anyway, and then I just gotta watch it y'all in chat on the browser, correct? Like just close Streamlabs and join in the chat, right? Okay, here we go. This girl, look. She's painting like an angel, but it's paint. I see all. That's the only one I saw that was paint. The all the others are digital. It's pretty dope. Let's do it. What's her name? The craftiest artist. Okay. Here we go. So now I'm gonna let y'all in on what I'm doing, so we know when it time's out. So the craftiest artist, right? Now, little Fern, I click start raid. And now what? Oh, 7, 6. Okay. See y'all there. Right? See you there? Right? And then it rated now. It didn't end yet. Oh no, we're live. Are we live still? Oh. Did we raid? I don't know if we raided. Where's the timer? How long is the timer? I don't see a timer. You can see it? Oh, it's like telling y'all in like the UI of Twitch, like, okay, Jokum was raiding. Can I just click raid now? And we just go there? Okay, I'll click raid now. Oh, wait. It just started, okay, 1 second. There we go, it's raiding. Alright, guys.